find yourselves walking briskly through the cold and moonlit streets of God's Pinnacle. You reread the mysterious letter you received last night to confirm where you're going this evening. As you shove it back in your pocket, you can smell the tanned leather and the fresh cutlets of meat as a butcher drops off the furs of his recent purchases to the leathersmith, certainly burning the midnight oil to make coats for the up-and-coming winter. Ugh, winter. The only season in God's Pinnacle where the thin air seems to bother you. It's hard to breathe when the bone-chilling cold drifts into the city. The hairs on the back of your neck stand straight up as you hear the whistling from the sewers below. Many locals say it's just the wind singing an eerie lullaby as it passes through the labyrinth of tunnels below. It's always sounded more like a howl to you, a painful, drawn-out, sad song of a godforsaken creature you've never seen, which certainly would have no name in this world. You pull your collar up and your coat taut as you walk. At least the wind will be at your back on the way home tonight. You are heading toward the cliff-bound Eastern District. This district is known for being treacherous to walk through in the evenings, especially for children, as the ice crystals can form on the suspended boardwalks even in the summer. I guess that's just a small downside to a city district literally hinging from the side of a 12-kilometer high cliff. The nobles of the city are working on putting up railings, though, so I guess that's comforting. You find a pub there called the Overlook, which promises some spectacular evening views, as it quite literally is hinging over the edge of a cliff. The Overlook is known for the stiffest drinks in the city, and some of the best tasting ale chips as well. Your mind drifts back to last night as you approach the pub. It's just weird to think, why would someone leave a note, unsigned and stuck to your door with a fine dagger? And why would they leave before speaking to you in person? Well, no matter. You're here now. Might as well see what the mysterious author of the note has to propose. After all, you haven't had the excitement of a job in quite a spell, and free ales are never something to scoff at. Alright everybody, why don't you go ahead and introduce your characters to the world. And yourselves if you'd like. So, Drog, why don't we start with you?
Sure. Are we introducing like everyone has seen him, or just more kind of meta than that?
I would say, yeah. If you want to, I just kind of want you to introduce a character to the stream.
Okay.
So you can introduce them to the other characters in a bit if you want, like in-game RPing. It's up to you.
Okay, well, Drog is a half-orc in his 50s. He was born to an orcish father and a human mother. His father left before he was born, and his mother raised him to try and fit into human society, gave him a human name. But as he came of age, he wanted to know more about who he was. So he went off to sea, following in the footsteps of his father to try and find him. He became a pirate, ended up doing a lot of bad things, and when things were at their darkest, he was rescued by the orc god Grumsh, and since then he has been a follower or a champion of Grumsh, who Drog, as my character is known, which was a nickname given to him by his shipmates, because he looks like a Draugr, the zombie of a drowned corpse. Drog has been following the clues and the path that Grumsh has set out for him to lead him to his destiny.
Nice. Awesome. All right. And Iraten, why don't you introduce your character to the wonderful people watching the stream?
I am the ecstatic, elegant, efficient Eratin von Eckeberg, son of the bodacious, boisterous, badass Bodil von Eckeberg, of the noble house of Eckeberg, somewhere in the south.
That's awesome. Love it. I love it. All right. All right, and then why don't we go to the character that is Utrag. So by the way,
Okay.
the bard, here is his character model. I'm sorry I didn't show it stream, but there he is. Nice little dragonborn. All right.
Yeah.
Utrag, you are up.
Okay, so even though my model has a great sword in his hands, Utrecht doesn't actually wield a great sword. He has this really nice looking bright golden warhammer in his one hand and a shield in his other. For a dwarf, he is quite tall. He stands at 4'7". He is quite broad-shouldered, let's say. He has hazel eyes and a really nice brown mohawk, excuse me. And well, what you would know about him is that he once has slain a mad tyrant that was ruling a smaller dwarven kingdom. And for whatever reason he has, no spoilers, he decided to actually leave the mountain and travel to this city. And he probably looks like he drank a lot of ales, and now that he knows that he might even get some more, he looks quite.
Okay, very good. Now, our fourth character, unfortunately, is going to be joining us a little bit late this evening, but let's take and get all of your characters in the map here. So, the tavern, unfortunately, guys, I took and edited this. The whole part with the railings on the side was supposed to be hanging over the sky, and for some reason, my picture did not save yesterday, so I do apologize for that. But I will correct that in the workshop later. But anyway, so this table over in the corner is where you guys are basically going to be sitting here in short order. And basically the other character, guys, is a gentleman by the name of Balkan. And Balkan is a tiefling druid who will introduce himself once he gets here. But anyway, what you guys notice when you sit in the tavern or come to the tavern is there is a gentleman there that comes up to you. So the first thing you would notice in the raucous pub is a smell of spilled alcohol and fried fish. Peanut shells crunch under your feet as you walk in, and you see a busty barmaiden giving a swift knee in the gut to an over-friendly patron. A barman approaches you and addresses you by name, which for some of you probably would be a little strange, and takes you to the table where a short, cloaked man sits, taking long draws of an azure smoke from a pipe with a neck nearly as long as his forearm. So let me get him out for you. All right. I'm going to show everybody his blown up version. I'll blow him up a bit so everyone can see him a little better and everything like that. But here we go. So this is a gnome, and he's wearing a hood up. You're not really able to see much of his face at all. And he's just sitting at this table, taking nice, long, slow breaths, draws of his pipe. All right, and the barman brings you guys over to this area. I don't know why I decided to put these chairs here. I really should have just had the table. Anyway, that's fine. So, let's do this. All right, so you guys are all come over to the table in this area right here, and then let's see. Do you say anything to this mysterious guy?
Utrak would probably say something like, "Oh, you're a dwarf, but I've never seen you before. What's up with that?"
I'm not a dwarf. I'm a gnome.
I've never seen one of your like before. So, I got your note, I think. Where is my beer?
Yes. I think we should wait till everyone gets here before we serve the niceties, don't you think?
Oh, sure, I'll just order myself. And I'll wave to someone,
Yeah,
like a bartender, and just,
the barman
for me.
comes over to you, and he looks over at the gnome, the mysterious gnome standing in the corner, and when you order, he looks a little confused, and nonetheless he ends up taking and bringing you some cheap ale.
Oh, that's my favorite one.
All right.
Just
Alright.
water for me.
So, once you all actually arrive at the table, so we're going to presume that Balkan is here. He's just not going to be interacting until he's actually legitimately here, okay? Once you're all seated at the table, he's then going to basically take and remove his hood. So he's going to pull his hood back. The traveler's hood falls back to reveal a gaunt face, piercing steel gray eyes, straight white teeth, and a confident smirk on a young, gnomish face. His neck is adorned by an amulet of a white clawed mole emerging from the ground. His cloak parts to reveal fine crimson gnomish clothes, clean enough to suspect that either they would not age or they were never worn before. Your reputations lead me to believe you have the skills I would need for a job of significant importance. I am not only paying you for the job to be complete, but I am also but also your assurance that you will never speak of the task to anyone, for any reason, for this life and the next. He then proceeds to take out a platinum brick that weighs half a kilogram, and he places it in front of each of you guys on the table. You would know from your adventures and from your evaluation and appraising of like, you know, fine niceties that you've run across, that this much platinum is probably worth about 500 gold. For your discretion as we discuss the job.
What kind of job is it?
What's that?
What kind of job is it?
Why can't we all have a seat?
What kind of job is it?
Oh, what kind of job is it? Well, that
Hmm.
that is for after you agree that you are not to tell a single person about the job. Cannot have you go blabbing and blabbing around the city. It seems fair, does it not? I pay a half a kilogram brick of platinum each, just for you to keep your mouths shut. It's fair, no?
Would I know if this is actually real platinum?
Yeah, you can go ahead and how would you like to test the theory that it's real platinum or not?
Well, Utrak would probably just pick up the brick and just like knock on it with his finger, like,
Yep.
is it hard enough?
Yeah. I think it's safe to say, with your background as a dwarf and having, you know, seen and been around many different precious metals, I would say that with you knocking on the brick, you realize that it is actually real platinum.
Okay, my mouth is shut, so keep talking.
All right. Do the rest of you follow suit?
Sounds like we've got ourselves a captain. I'll follow the captain.
Okay. And then you as well, Iraten?
What is this if not what is the life worth if not for glory? It must be good reason to not speak of it.
All right, perfect. So you each pocket the platinum bricks. Upon you taking the platinum bricks, the gnome then gestures to the barman. Top shelf for my new friends, Hamold. He refers to the barman as Hamold, and upon being served, he sips the finest distilled beverage in the pub, as well as serving you some of the finest ale you've probably ever had. Okay, now that we have all had a drink, let us begin talking. He's gonna then smirk as he starts speaking to you. You're going to be stealing the queen jewels for me. You will kill anyone in your way and do whatever it takes to put the queen jewels in my hands at midnight tonight. Now, out of character, you guys and your characters would absolutely 100% be aware that the queen jewels refer to the most sacred diadem of the nobles of the city. It's an heirloom that was passed down for centuries, which contains immense magical powers.
Okay, you said sacred. Okay. Okay.
Alright.
Utrok is going to narrow his eyes and just shake his head. No, that's not what I would do. And I'm going to take out this brick and just lay it on the table.
Yeah, so here's what ends up happening as you try to protest. Actually, I want to know, does anybody else say anything as well? Or what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I can't stealing the crown from another house. That's sacrilege.
Yeah,
Can't
so
do that.
you guys notice that your vision starts to blur a little bit. Your words start to slur halfway through the statement. And your words and your arms and your legs feel limp. As Utrog tries to pull the brick from his pocket, his hands don't work. It's like he's telling his body to move, and it basically is like you're locked in your mind, but you can't control your body at all. The arms are just hanging limp to the side. And basically, so I'm assuming this makes you really uncomfortable. You try to stand up, you try to like do something, you try to do anything, and other than like blinking your eyes, like you have no control over your bodies at all, whatsoever. And the gnome's eyes are going to narrow a bit, and he's going to say, "You should really be more careful with whom you take a drink." Your vision blurs as you pass into a dreamlike state.
Wow,
Right.
wow, that's
Yeah. So, all right, let's do this. Next scene. And again, I'm sorry that this didn't have the cliffside. It was supposed to have like a cliffside coming around, and I had a little boardwalk entering up, so the background wasn't there. But hopefully, you guys will forgive that. All right.
Dave.
Oh wait, that's not right. All right. So basically, you end up taking, and so everything sounds and looks so good so far. All right, sorry guys, I have someone watching the stream who's like telling me whether it's good or not. So that's good. Everybody sounds good so far. All right, so guess where you guys wake up? All right.
Is it a nicer bar?
I think it is.
It is not a nicer bar. And allow me to pull out another character model for you guys. Hold on here. Alright. So, here we go. You guys wake up and you are in manacles, chained very well, and basically this gentleman is over in the corner. And now let me change the, I want to show you his image as well. So, I'm going to change the art up here so you guys actually get to see the character. Alright, here we go. Alright, so you guys see an elderly man with steel gray eyes in the corner. And basically, I'm sorry, let's go back just a bit. You are dreaming as you start to stir, you may be able to remember what happened last night. Roll a history or intelligence check to see if you recall the evening. Each of you can roll a history or intelligence check.
Sure.
Okay.
There you
All
go.
right. So let's see here. So here's the thing. So Rarush, you don't remember a damn thing about yesterday at all. It is completely foreign to you. So if you could do me a favor and in your Discord, deafen yourself so you can't hear this.
Oh, okay. I can.
It's a
mute
little
myself.
headphone icon at the bottom
Oh.
of Discord. Yep, perfect. Okay, now that he's done that, I am going to tell both of the others of you. So, Scorpio. Who is Scorpio again? Oh, that's
That's Drog. How can I
Drog.
change that name in here?
I think you can, but I don't know how. But Drog,
Okay.
it's okay. If Andrew, if you know how to do it, you can chat how to do it in Discord because I think he remembers. So you would actually. Oh, I'm sorry. Both of you actually make the checks. Both of you remember stealing the diadem, and in addition to that, you see yourselves almost from like above your bodies, like that your minds would normally inhabit. You watch helplessly as you and your parties mercilessly execute innocent people, many guards, so much blood. You see yourselves force entry into the castle and ultimately steal the queen jewels. You see yourself handing over the queen jewels with blood-stained hands to a gnome you met not but 4 hours ago. You remember fighting to regain control of your body, and all you are able to accomplish is turning your head ever so slightly to see the gnome heading south as you seem to finally fight your way back into your body. Right before you do, you pass out from sheer exhaustion in the street, just outside the high courts of God's Pinnacle. Okay, so Balkan, you woke up in jail after having a meeting with a gnome, and you don't remember a damn thing as to what happened last night. You don't even remember the meeting that you had with this mysterious individual. You don't remember him. You don't remember anything about it. So, you awaken in a dark and musky room with a small gated port adorning the stone wall but with a sliver of light. You are stripped, and your body seems to have been drained of all the resources of life other than the curse of consciousness. Now, I want you guys to understand, you basically have, like, you are not aware whether you have any spell slots, hit dice, clash features, Rachel features. Like, you are literally exhausted. And you can check to see if you do later. You can make a check to see if you actually can muster up the energy to do something. But for the most part, you feel more tired than you've ever been in your entire life. It's like a massive, like, withdrawal, like, that is happening. Your body feels heavier than it's ever felt, having been massively beaten by the guards who found you at the crime scene. You glance across the large cell to see an elderly man whose feet have been recently wrapped. The smell of burnt, rancid flesh emanates from his general direction. A man with one glass eye and covered in bruises and tattoos gets escorted into the cell by one of the guards. After the door is shut, he is going to address the elderly man. And here he is. So the door gets slammed on the cell. And this guy's going to come up, and he's going to address the elder man. Ha ha ha! You hear that? You fucking child murderer! I'm going to get you out of here today. 5 days for stealing a loaf of bread. I'd have to say the most exciting thing about it is I'll be able to watch your trials myself. Watch the way they torture you. It'll bring me so much pleasure. Watch you burn. The old man managed to get a hold of a piece of moldy bread from one of the guards here yesterday, and he's ignoring this individual quite well and just trying to munch on the moldy bits of bread while he spits out, I didn't do it. Well, the new guy goes over and actually just starts absolutely beating on the old helpless man, and he's just like literally kicking his ass right now.
No, hang on, please.
No.
A second. Can I go over to him and just
Fucking beat him up.
smack him at the back of the head?
You guys are gonna knock him upside the head? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Well, for a start, but
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So you guys go ahead and roll a unarmed attack. You don't have any weapons, so you just can punch. So roll an unarmed attack for me. All it really needs to be is like a d20. I think unless you're a monk, which one of you are, you don't actually get to have any damage with one unarmed strikes except for one. Correct?
1 plus mod is default, I think.
I don't know.
so sorry, it was a D4, yeah.
Yep. So
Okay,
Harlequin,
and my
you're a monk,
strength
so you'll get it.
modifier is
So each of you get to roll an attack at advantage because his back is to you. He's not paying any attention to you.
I would like to stop anyone that's about to attack this guy.
Okay, sounds good. So you're going to intervene. Okay,
Yeah.
so Harlequin's gonna punch him, and Harlequin, your face is only showing half of it, just because your webcam's sitting a little high. So if you wanted to adjust that, you could, but it's up to you.
Sorry, I sort of sat back.
Oh, gotcha. No problem. No problem. All right. So, holy crap. So Radish is gonna do 2 damage. Harlequin's gonna do 1 damage, and then Throg, who is a Throg's. Wait, who's our monk cleric? That's
Throg.
Harlequin. Or that's
No.
Throg.
No,
Okay.
I'm a druid.
And then Throg is actually gonna step in and like basically intervene. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, well, so both of these punches, especially the one that hit really hard from draw. I'm sorry. It is actually hard to remember Radush's name because Throg and Utrog are so similar. So
Yeah,
Utrog's
I was
punch
the first
literally
one.
brings this guy to his knees, right? And then Harlequin steps in front of him and like tries to intervene. What do you say, Harlequin?
Leave Gandalf alone. He's got athlete's foot, he's got enough bloody problems as it is. What's your bloody problem?
My bloody problem is him. The fucker killed that little child. I didn't do it though.
Sounds like
Just
you don't have a ton of
join me.
evidence.
He killed the fucking child. Let's just keep beating the shit out of this old man. And he's gonna go to start hitting him again. Like he stands
No,
up and tries
I'm
to
gonna hit him again!
hit him again. Okay, hit him again.
Oh shit, okay.
Alright. So you hit him again. It
Damn!
literally like knocks him unconscious. And then one of
Fucking
the
two crits in a
guards,
row.
one of the guards is gonna come back in, and literally he's gonna look over and he's gonna say, "Snurks, you're out of here. Snurks, are you sleeping?" And he's gonna see all of you like in the cell, and he's gonna ask you, "What's going on here?"
He just fell over, man. It was crazy. You should
Oh.
have seen it. He just collapsed all of a sudden. He probably has, I don't know, epilepsy.
He stumbled into my fist.
Well, okay, well, tell him to call us in here when he gets up.
Oh, we will.
If he gets up.
Okay, so he's just passed out in the corner, right? And then at that, the wizard that's like laying on the floor. He's not standing. He can't stand up right now. He is going to just thank you profusely. I'm so grateful to have you help me.
Innocent
Thank
till proven guilty.
I didn't do it. I got set up. I shouldn't even be here.
Do I believe him?
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Okay. Fuck, where's my... Okay. Insight. Wait, is it +0? No. Insight is wisdom, right? So I should have like +1.
Yeah, you should actually just be able to hit your character sheet, Radush. So right here, there's a button called Insight, and if you,
Yeah, but I
it'll
need
it'll
to-
automatically pull it in. Here, roll it. Just it'll pull in the mod. See, you get a +1.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Snazzy,
Okay.
right? Yeah. All right.
Right.
So yeah, with that insight, it's high enough, and you definitely understand that he is 100% believing that he is telling the truth.
Okay, old man, just relax. We'll sort it out for you.
I'm so sick of being tortured for something I didn't do. That stupid gnome framed me, created a situation where I killed a little kid. It doesn't matter that you don't believe me. Why should you? Nobody else does. But my granddaughter and the rest of my family didn't deserve what they got.
Well, if you have a family, then you should fight, right? Well, then stop crying and do something about it.
They're already dead.
Oh,
got
Great emotional
executed.
support, Utrock, well done.
What's that?
Great emotional support.
Yeah, emotional support. Okay, go ahead and roll a I would say like a persuasion check. It's kind of like a comfort check, just to try to kind of ease his worries and stuff like that.
Oh, sorry, I'm giving him emotional support. I was taking the mick out of Utrog.
Oh, gotcha. You're giving Uhtred
no, okay, in fairness. Hey man, Now, if you say you didn't do it,
Thanks.
that's all good.
Yep.
But I had a fair case in that, clearly a lot of people believe you did this. So what exactly happened? What led people to believe that you did do this thing?
Well, I swear it was like I wasn't even in control of my body. I went and I had a drink with Snow, and he corrupted me, and he took control of me, and I ended up killing a little kid. But I didn't do it. I wasn't conscious. You have to believe me.
I do believe you. The same thing happened to me once.
Do you know the name of the gnome?
Yeah, I was able to track him down before.
Was it barking?
It causes me so much pain to say his name because it just represents that loss of everything I live for. His name is Kravalish.
That's a
It's
mouthful.
the same guy that put us here.
How'd you spell that?
It is actually if you hover over his
Alright.
character model right here, he is the same gnome that you guys met with in the pub.
Oh.
So you will be
That's
able
not how
to
I
see how to
spell it.
spell it. He's also
Okay.
not that big. He's a gnome. I just am blowing him up so you guys can see.
He's a
But
giant
it's like a
man.
dwarf.
Yeah.
That's
Hey, don't be
weird.
talking about my models looking like what they're not.
Okay.
But you see the courts, they don't care. They had a little bit of evidence and they convicted me, and well, here's what I'll tell you. You're idiots if you say you're innocent. You can't prove it. The courts make up their minds even if pieces are missing. And once they do, there's no reasoning with them. It's just, if you're proven innocent, the courts will let you free. No penalties. But if you plead guilty, you get executed. And if you plead innocent, you get to watch everyone you love and everything you love get tortured and die. And you get tortured until you admit guilt.
Yeah, man. Fuck the system.
It's terrible.
That's a real bitch.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess I'm good then, because there's no one I love. Well, except maybe for that one barmaid, but that's it.
Well, you don't even have any friends in the city? I could have sworn I saw you drinking at the pub with Benjamin. You know, he's a good
Well,
kid.
Everyone sees me drinking. Well, I mean, Benjamin is nice and all, but I mean, well. Okay, well, we have to do something, I guess.
Well,
And-
let's start with this. What's this pot over here?
The pot over there, it is like a bathroom pot, so that's where everyone.
Excellent. Right. So, can I see if I can wake this guy up? Sort of grab him by the scruff of the neck.
Yeah, sure. You
Yep.
grab him by
During
the scruff of the
this,
neck.
Drog will have been trying to see how this guy's doing. This guy that's unconscious.
Yeah, you guys kind of smack him a little bit upside the face and everything, and then he ends up waking up. What?
Okay, I want to hold
What
his
the
head
fuck?
over the pot.
What the fuck did you do? And what was that? Did you say?
I want to hold his head over the pot.
Okay, you hold his head over the pot of shite.
And I say, right, we're just going to ask some very friendly questions, or we're going to be not friendly. So, what do you know about Krivalish?
I don't know fucking anything about Krivalish. This
There's
madman
head in the
over
pot.
here has been fucking
No, too
saying.
late. Head's in the pot.
All right, you're just gonna basically like shove his head down and. That's gross. All right, and what's your?
I'll give him a few seconds and then I'll pull him back. Hang on, you want to check?
Yeah, I'd like to have a check. It's just a grapple check at advantage. So that's yeah.
Uh,
I wanna help him.
Okay.
Is that a strength check or
Yeah, it's your strength versus their athletic or acrobatics.
one that I have a minus on?
It's okay. Woodrock is helping, yeah.
Okay, so let's see. How'd you do? Okay, so you actually didn't quite get his head in the pot, and he like yells out for the guards, and a guard comes in, and as soon as he does that, I'm assuming you release him. Am I right?
Oh, I wasn't even touching him. I didn't even know his name. Never heard of him. Never seen him.
Yeah. So the guard just comes and retrieves him from the cell, and he's gonna get up, and he's gonna shoot you a sideways glance and not even do anything, and then he's gonna walk kind of over here, and he's gonna hawk like a giant spit wad and just spit it at the wizard that's laying on the floor helpless, and then the guard is going to take him out of the cell, and they are gone. All right.
Interesting. Okay.
And then the guard is then going to come back in the room, and he's going to sit here and he's going to say, "Just waiting to take you into your trial, Xavius. Just waiting." And then he's going to kind of sit back in the chair and kind of take and doze for a bit. Is there anything else you want to talk to Xavius about?
Sort of low on options now.
Yeah. Okay. So at that point, Xavius is going to say, "You've been so kind to me. I wish there was some way I could repay you, but I intend to plead guilty. It's not worth holding on to my honor and my name if everyone I know and love is gone, and they still haven't gotten to all my family members yet. They haven't found my son." And then at that, the door is going to slam open. The guard that was sitting there snoozing was like, "Hey, I'm awake, boss." And another guard, two well-armed guards are going to come in, and they're going to open the cell gate, walk in, and they're going to ask you guys to step back in the cell. So presumably you're not next to the door at the time. And then they're going to take and they're going to drag Xavius from the cell. So from basically you hear people like, and Xavius gets dragged from the cell. They close the door, slam that shut, and you guys are now the only ones left in this room.
Could I do something when he was still being dragged?
What would you like to do?
Just pat him on the shoulder and just whisper to him, just stay strong, man. Just stay strong.
Okay.
Can I cast guidance on him just before he leaves the cell?
And what is guidance a cantrip? It is, right?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Okay, so you do have cantrips. You
You
don't think you have any spell slots, but you do have cantrips. Yes, you can cast guidance on him.
Okay.
He recognizes your kindness, and he smiles as much of a smile as he possibly can muster before his emotions just take the best of him. All right.
Say, have a go at convincing them that you're not guilty before you submit.
And
Worth
then
a try.
Yeah. And then he's going to look up and he's going to consider his options, and he doesn't give you a response. All right, and then he gets dragged from the prison cell down to the down the hall outside of the jail. From your prison cell, right as you finish your conversation, you hear people gathering in the courts, just down the hall from where you're incarcerated. Two well-armored guards come in and take Xavius from the cell. His legs drag behind him and is pulled from the wretched cage. You hear non-distinct banter and then silence. Then you hear Xavius's voice as he proclaims to the courts, "I, Xavius Ralgorn, plead guilty to all charges. I'm ready to accept my death." You then hear the voice of a small noble boy screaming in excitement, only to hear the cadence of the guards slamming their spears into the stone floor in unison, and then massive cheers erupt from a spectacle that you are not privy to seeing. And then, guess what happens? You guys are retrieved from your cells.
Cool. That was fast.
You guys get retrieved from your cells, and then let me load the next map. All right.
Ooh. This looks fast.
All right, so now you are in manacles, fully chained, your whole body, or I should say, actually, you're bound. You're not manacles. You're bound.
Are we naked?
You are naked. Yes.
I am.
Yes, you are all naked in front of this crowd.
Nice.
All right.
How naked? Fully naked?
Yeah, you would be either in your skivvies, or alternatively, like, completely and fully naked.
Did the weave
So
grob's
not
bandana
dangling
was his eye?
everywhere.
What?
Drog.
What was that? I missed it.
Does Drog still have the bandana covering his eye?
Yes. Yes, they did not take that from you. All right. So the court now, guys, because I don't want to take too much time loading and stuff, and I don't want to have, a lot of problems with it, we didn't actually populate this with a lot of people. But there are people and guards literally surrounding this entire area. They fill up the entire, the bleachers. They're waltzing about. They're walking around. And then up top, you guys would recognize the noble of the city. Utrag, stop playing. No, I'm kidding. So you guys are standing basically all on this platform here, so where Utrag is. And you're looking down for the first time, and you see a great void expanse. You can't even see the ground below, but it looks like as if you're looking out of an airplane, you're looking at the clouds below, okay? And you guys all see, basically, Tilly Asenra. Tilly Asenra is the noble queen of God's Pinnacle, first of her name, and she takes the sentencing bench. You were all found near the building where you stole from us the queen jewels. You killed over 15 city guardsmen and multiple innocent people who apparently were in the wrong place at the wrong time. You then broke into the Sky's Keep and threatened the noble house of Prov. Your hands, weapons, armor, and clothing were still soaked in the blood you spilt yester eve. On your person, we still did not find the queen's jewels, so it is assumed that you had already disposed of or transacted the diadem. All of these crimes individually come with the penalty of death and the execution of your bloodline. If, however, you claim to be innocent and you are not, we will watch everything you know and love in this world be tortured and slowly, brutally dealt with. So I suggest honesty. How do you plead?
Actually, I was just drinking ale that day, I think, so I should
100%
walk out
not
free.
guilty.
Okay. So what are you guys all
Question.
saying? Yeah.
Yeah, since I'm a noble who's been in the city for a time, do I know the woman? Have I had...
Yeah, you guys would absolutely know this woman. She is the noble queen of the city, and being a noble, Ratten, you would absolutely know who she is. You've seen her at balls and things like that as well. Okay.
Tilly Asenra, you know me. I am Erati von Eckerberg III. You know I will never do such a thing against you and or your house.
Yeah?
You claim to wish to execute my entire family bloodline. You will need an army for that. I would like to see you try. But I claim not guilty on all charges.
Roll a persuasion check.
Just whisper behind it, I don't think threats are going to work.
Okay. Yes, you do make a very good point. Well, I mean, as far as bloodlines, we only intend to wipe out you and your small children, and they're pretty easy to nab in the middle of the night. Needless to say, your wife does not know that you are here. So, I would say that that's not a problem. However, I kind of tend to believe that you're not a part of this. Well, I tell you what, because you were found at the crime scene, if you do me the simple favor of producing the Queen's jewels, I will allow you to leave without penalty.
So if he proves he's guilty, you'll let him walk.
She silences you. She's like, "Quiet, peasant!"
There was a man, a gnome, we met a couple of days earlier. Grevalish, the gnome.
And this gnome, he stole the queen jewels?
He came to us a proposal. So,
Oh no.
he wished to ask to see the. I did not agree. I want to do this. Then I woke up.
So what you're saying to me is that you did steal the Queen Jewels. You conspired against the crown, and you know the person who currently has them. Enough with you! And she is going to have a guard come forward, and he is going to literally just massively shove you right out of the sky portal, and you are going to feel your body weightlessly start falling through the air as you start falling. You are out of scene, my friend. But yeah, so I'm sorry to say, but the Dragonborn went first. How do the rest of you plead?
Not guilty.
Not guilty? And how do you try to convince them of not guilty?
Well, I don't have the Queen's jewels on me, and not to give myself too much credit, but I'd like to think that I'm smart enough. If I was going to try and steal the jewels, I'd actually have them.
That's interesting. All right. I would like you to roll a deception check. And the reason it's a deception check is because you guys actually did steal the jewels. But I am going to have you roll a deception check for that.
No way! Oh, fuck.
Yeah, unfortunately, she doesn't believe you at all. And she's going to say to you, "Ah, those you love will follow you shortly. Guards, be gone with him!" And they're going to just chuck you in the hole.
Wait, that's me.
Oh, sorry, that's Drog. My bad. So that was Balkan that actually went tumbling through the hole. So Balkan, you then get thrown through the hole as well. So, and guys, normally I would let you make a check on this, but truthfully told is you have to realize that in this particular instance, you guys are bound and there are multiple guards around. They're going to get you out the door. If you'd like to make a check to see if some of them come with you, that's fine too. That could be really fun.
So I'm about to die.
Well,
Probably.
stick around, okay? But yes, you're getting thrown out. You're getting thrown out a door that's 12 kilometers high.
Well, in that case, I'm definitely taking guards with me.
All right, go ahead and roll a grapple check to see if you're able to nab one of the guards.
So that's a -1.
Okay, yeah, unfortunately, you kind of think that you're pulling on one of them's scruff, and then he's just going to shove you through. Now, Drog and Utrog, what are you guys doing?
Oh, am I first? Okay. Ah. Come on, Tilly. You know me. We've been on the same balls. I even asked you to dance with me once. You know that I drink a lot, and well, I do have money. I still have a lot of money. I wouldn't need any jewels. I'd say that someone would use the fact
So
that
you
I
are trying to
drink a
bribe
lot.
the high courts. I consider that
Wow.
treason. You are to be sentenced to death right now. Enjoy watching your friends die when you fall, or at least the people that claim to be your friends at the balls. And the guards are going to come in there
Well,
and try to push
you
you
weren't hot at all. I was just trying to be nice.
I love it. All right, you get pushed out. And then there was one. Drog, you're up.
Fuck.
Yeah, Drog's gonna look her in the eye and say, Grumsh, the one who watches, knows the truth. I have nothing to prove to you. Do what you will with me.
Be gone with you! I hope you grow wings on your
Not
way
best
out the
first
door.
words.
And she's gonna shove you out the door.
Oh, that was actually nice of her.
Yep. Yeah, so, alright. So now you all get thrown from the courts, and you are falling. I mean, it's a pretty damn high fall. For all the Americans watching, that's about 7 miles-ish.
Okay.
What can we see underneath us?
Yeah, so you guys are literally falling completely, into nothingness right now. And I need to load the next map, and then that is what you will see when you start seeing ground.
And I would like to use an action to actually summon my Warhammer. Because I can do that.
Yeah. So how far do you have, or how close do you have to be to your Warhammer to summon it back to your hand?
I don't think that there's any range.
Oh, Interesting.
There's the range on me being able to throw it. And I just use an action and it appears in my hand, just like that.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I guess you have your warhammer. Anybody else gonna do anything while they're falling?
I'd like to. Do I have any spell slots?
You do not believe you do, but you can roll a Constitution check to see if you can muster the ability to cast a single spell.
Okay, sure.
All right, so you are
Okay.
able to cast one single spell.
Okay. I'd like to, when I can see the ground getting close, I'd like to cast web, if possible,
Okay,
to try and sort of catch us.
Yep. And let me read web, make sure that I have a good understanding of what it is. All right. You're over here. Search and web. All right. So sticky web. The webs fill a 20-foot cube. From that point in direction, the webs are difficult terrain and lightly obscure their area. The webs aren't anchored between two solid masses, such as walls or trees, or laid across the floor or ceiling. The conjured web
So yeah,
collapses.
like trying to like anchor it somewhere.
Yeah. So you can do that, but with how this island looks, I don't know if you guys are looking at it, but the web, like, because it has to be anchored between the 2 points, basically if you fall higher up on one of these points, which it kind of looks like that's where you're going for, it's not going to be super effective. So you can save your spell slot if you want to, and you'll actually keep one of your spell slots. Or alternatively, you can cast web. It's up to you.
I can cast Featherfall.
Okay. So right as you're about to cast Featherfall, you feel the effects of Featherfall happening to you.
Okay.
Okay. Right as you're about to cast web, you feel the effects of Featherfall happening to you.
Okay.
Each of you start to feel like so you're falling thousands of meters and the wind is grinding against your face as you try to steady yourself in the air. You stay at terminal velocity, tortured by the thought of a sudden stop when you reach the jagged rocks below. You see the rocks approaching, the ground starting to take shape, and right as you start to try to cast these spells to be able to slow your velocity, nothing but certain death awaits at the bottom of the fall, and then you start to slow. The air stops whipping across your face with ferocity, and you see the small island landing zone, littered with corpses strewn about the rocks. Your helpless bodies seem to be getting redirected by this seemingly strange, soft falling that some of you may have never experienced before. You're falling as soft as the water, and you're being redirected just offshore of this island, over into the water. And you land, treading water, right in the water here. Sorry, that is something that needs to stay behind the DM screen. All right. And you guys are now in the water. And treading water, you see the wizard, Xavius, laying on the shore, focused intensely on making sure he caught all of you.
Give me a moment, because I've got to reload. I'm going to go back to the main menu and rejoin, because things aren't loading for me. I'll be right back.
Okay. Is anybody else having that problem?
No. Although Utrog doesn't know how to swim, so he's like really panicking right now.
Okay. Interesting.
He's a dwarf. What kind of dwarf knows how to swim?
I love it. Okay, allow me to roll something really quick.
No. I drown.
All right, so so Commander Hurricane, your Ratten would actually end up being close enough to Utrog that unfortunately Utrog is now using you as a flotation device as he is panicking, trying
Yeah, I
to
was
get his head
thinking
above
same.
water.
Come on, little dwarf. Hang on to me.
I'm not little. Just swim faster. Faster.
All right. So, so I think I need you to make an athletics check to see if you can actually swim to shore. Well, I think Drog has a wireless headset. That must be really nice.
It's pretty good. I muted it so you didn't hear me pee.
Oh, very nice. Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah,
Um,
16.
All right.
Why
So-
would you not let us hear it?
So Iraten and Utrog, you are able to make it to shore. Iraten literally like drags your butt out of the water and make it to shore. I think it's safe to say that Balkan and Drog, you're both able to make it to shore as well. Just by the fact that you can tread water. I mean, and Drog, you're a frickin' sailor, right? So like,
Yeah, I
this
can
is-
swim.
Yeah, this is not the first time you've been in water. In fact, I remember that you were actually saved by Grumsh from water. All right.
Was.
So here's what ends up happening. You guys were kind to Xavius, and Xavius basically is going to kind of mutter to you, kind of incoherently after casting the spell that was pretty much all he had left, and he's exhausted at being able to catch all of you, right? And he's going to ask if you would be willing to bring him the remains of his granddaughter, who was recently executed.
Wait, can I try and heal him?
You can try.
Yeah, that's
So
gonna
now
be a dodgy
you
one.
have a
Because
spell
I
slot.
haven't used that spell slot.
Correct. You have a spell slot.
Yes, so can I cast Cure Wounds?
Cure wounds? Yes, you can.
Okay, so that's just a d8. Actually, it's a d8 plus my wisdom, so... Yeah, so d8 plus 3.
Yep.
Okay, so 7.
Upon casting the spell, and I hate to do this to you, man, because I feel like I'm retroactively doing this, but like what ends up happening is but when you reach down to cast the spell, okay, you actually realize that the spell is actually not going to work because he has mortal wounds. And right before you're actually casting to heal him, you realize that healing him would just prolong a torturous death. So I'm assuming that you'd want to save that spell slot yet again.
Okay, fair play.
All right.
Yeah.
So I do apologize, but he is definitely
Sorry,
not.
bro, you're not worth the save slot.
Exactly.
Oh,
And then, so would you guys be willing to go and get his granddaughter? I need to shrink you guys. You guys are huge on this island.
Oh yeah, how big is this island?
So let's project a grid on it, so that you can actually see like what the 5-foot squares would be.
Okay.
Okay, so each of those squares is a 5-foot
Okay.
square. All right. So are you guys willing to go and find his granddaughter?
Well, you
Yeah.
could just save our
I'm gonna
life.
start looking around for
Yeah.
a fresh child's corpse.
Yeah, you do find it quite easily. It's actually not very far away, and you're able to bring it to him. And so he's then going to grasp and embrace his granddaughter's remains, and he's going to say, I didn't know if I could make the spell work, but after I realized that you were in the same position I was, I had something to live for, at least for just a moment. I needed to help you. I needed to help save your loved ones, or return honor to your names, even if I'm unable to return honor to mine. Your family and friends will likely be getting executed in a day or two, if the timeline is similar to when I was incarcerated. You can't take the road, though. It's too long. It takes a week at the best of times. You'll never make it. But there's another path, a way to get a way to get back to the city in short order, and maybe save your families. Maybe you can even let them know I was innocent. You must go find the path. And then he's gonna literally fade off into death as he embraces his beloved granddaughter in his arms. All right, after the sight of this, each of you, I would say, is exhausted. You're emotionally drained, and I would say it's a fair bet that if I were to tell you, like, metagame wise, like, you're actually able to take a safe long rest on this beach, would you guys do it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need
Yep.
this. Let's
Yep.
no.
Okay.
What?
So-
There are corpses in here. What the fuck?
All right, so basically, guys, how it is you guys end up
It's
passing
just
out.
4 naked guys. It's fine.
You're just 4 naked dudes, and you're just laying on a beach with a dead guy and his dead granddaughter.
Oh.
Anyway, and you guys get all the effects of a long rest. So you now have all your spell slots back. You have everything. You are full health. You are good to go.
But no equipment or belongings.
Yeah, right
What
now
do
you
you
have
mean?
no
I have
equipment.
my
You have no
weapon.
belongings. You have nothing.
I
And
have my
then
weapon.
what ends up happening is you hear someone basically whistling. And he's salvaging through the goods, and like he's walking through the islands, or the island, and he's literally just whistling. He's going,
Oi! What you doing in here?
and he's going to, before you actually wake up, he's going to say, "Whoa, platinum bricks, whoa!" And you're gonna see him as you wake from your stupor,
Wow.
and you are going to see this gentleman as he ruffles through stuff, and he is
he's
actually
so
that big.
He is that big.
He is that big.
that big?
He is
Okay.
actually that big.
Oh shit.
And he
okay.
is ruffling. All right, so you see him shuffling through bags, like canvas bags, which he's actually pulling out items that you guys would know belong to you. Like you recognize your armor, you recognize your weapons, and you're well aware of the customs that nobles of this city have of disposing of all personal effects of executed prisoners. They literally just chuck them out the sky portal because they're cursed. They believe them to be cursed. And yeah, you see him as he's actually taking your belongings out of these bags that have fallen among the rubble. And he's like literally looking at the platinum bricks, and he's like, "Whoa!" And he's just doing,
Oi! Stop here!
Hang on, wait a
That's
second.
my stuff!
"Oh,
My stuff as well.
oh, it's all of this?" And he's gonna point to like all of the bags, because you guys notice that they've done this for quite a few prisoners, and he's gonna ask you if everything is your stuff or if it's just
Everything.
totally.
Not the
100%.
dress. I don't wear dresses.
Okay, so I need you to go ahead and roll a deception check.
Oh, I got
No.
good deception. Not that it went very well for me last time.
No, it's not good. It's one.
That would be a
I
critical.
don't
Hey.
lie.
All right,
I got a natural
he's
20.
he's going to look at you, and he's like,
got
"I
natural 20.
think maybe some of this stuff is yours, but not all of it. Nope, nope."
You know what
Nope.
I think, big man? I think one of those platinum bricks is yours and the rest is ours.
Oh, you're gonna give me one?
I
Wow.
said
No.
it's yours.
It's going to give you one.
Wait, okay, yes, you could have the bricks. What else is yours? And he's gonna ask you, and then as long as you guys point to the stuff that's actually yours, he's not gonna be aggressive towards you at all.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm taking my stuff.
All right,
I'll
and
take
Commander Hurricane, you rolled a deception check as well. Typically, how I handle ability
Yeah.
checks is one person in the party gets to try to do something, and if they fail, it doesn't. It's not like everybody just gets a do-over, right?
So you
Yeah,
you
I
did
thought
that
you
natural
meant
20.
to have it.
Fantastic.
Yep. So that's
Okay.
yeah. So guys,
Oh.
is that all? Is that fine, guys, for all of you?
Yeah, that's fine.
It is.
All right.
Yeah,
Good
that's
job.
from
Next
now.
time, just shut your cake hole. Leave the deception.
All right. Are you guys going to give him, or he's going to give you all of your stuff as long as that's all you ask for? But if you want any more of it, he'll probably come aggressive. Now, John the Ferryman is a really simple like giant, and he wears, or I guess he's a half giant, but he's a very large half giant. He wears only a pair of tattered shorts and carries with him like he has a boat, which I actually did not put the boat here. I put a sunken ship, but I didn't put his boat here. I'm sorry. And in his boat, like he actually takes the keel off of the boat, like the steering keel off the back of the boat, and he slings it over his shoulder like a massive keel, so nobody can steal his boat. And he has a weapon if anybody attacks him. So that's what he carries around with him in his other hand. And basically, he's gonna let you know his name. So he's gonna introduce himself. I'm Jorn the Ferryman. How did you get on this island?
We see.
Hello, John the Ferryman. I am Elatin von Eckeberg III. We were falsely accused for a crime we did not commit, and someone pushed us.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Well, most people who are pushed end up dying. And then I have to bury them. Nobody else takes care of the bodies. I then have their stuff and sell their stuff to people who ride my ferry. But in return, I bury the bodies on a hillside field under an ancient oak tree. It makes me feel like I would want to be buried there, you know?
Then you are welcome for the favor that we didn't die, and you don't have to bury us.
Oh, thank you. And thank you for the platinum brick. That's mighty nice of you. I sure do appreciate that. And then he's gonna start talking, and he's gonna talk Danish to you guys, basically. It starts to get very hard to understand. Our local Danish expert is going to give us an example of what that sounds like. Danish guy, or Swedish guy that talks Danish, go ahead and speak Danish.
No one speaks Danish, it's a shit language.
So what do you say?
Uh,
What would it sound like? That's what I'm asking.
does he say to begin with?
Oh, well, he just starts talking incoherently. It's basically Danish to you. I'm just trying to look to you to give the viewers an idea of what that sounds like, and the other players.
I can't barely speak Danish.
Yeah, he starts speaking like that, very incoherently. All right, what do
I
you
think
guys
that's it.
Yep.
I'm sorry for any Danish in the chat.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine, dude.
Excuse me, big man, but would you be so kind and help me get to the shore?
Oh, yes. I am a ferryman. That's my
Oh.
job.
Oh,
And that's a
thank
fine
you.
boat you've got.
Oh, thank you. Yes, well, I didn't build it, but I had someone build it. They were nice. I paid a lot for it though, but I can't count too good, so it's okay.
Oh,
But anyway, where you headed? You headed across the lake, or you going which way you headed?
wow.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
The wizard before, he mentioned a road and a path. Have we seen either of those things from whilst we were falling?
You have not seen them because he kind of pointed over to the road and the path, which is over here.
Okay.
But you definitely haven't seen the path. The road is pretty well marked and
Okay.
and everything, but the path you haven't seen yet.
What do you know of a path
Oh,
back to the city?
a path. Well, there's the road, of course, but there is a path, you know. But well, it's kind of up and to the left, and I can show you where the path is. It's a little tricky to get up the path though, and then I've never been able to get through the waterfall, but it probably takes someone smarter than old Jordan to get through. But and then he's gonna again begin speaking Danish as he says something, and you kind of make out a few words, and he's like, "Oh, and then he's going to like say, and you get yourself turned sideways, and when your foot in mouth, you just have to shimmy shimmy and go up the kitchy kitchy and get the waka waka, and then you do the thingy thingy." And like so, go ahead and anyone who would like to make a DC 16 intelligence check to see if you can interpret what he is saying. One person who wants to do it.
Okay, not me.
I didn't want to do it, but okay.
Okay, Utrag, go for it.
Oh, okay. Right. There you
All
go.
right. So unfortunately, you're not
Intelligence is
able to.
-1.
So, unfortunately, you're not. That was kind of funny, man. Unfortunately, you're not able to actually understand what his instructions are on how to get up the path. But he is going to show you the path, which is great.
Oh, okay. So after we get there, we need to shimmy shimmy. Yeah.
Yeah, shimmy, shimmy up the
Okay.
kitchy, kitchy. Yeah.
Yeah, shimmy. Yeah.
Ah,
Okay. Well,
yes.
guys, I got it. I
Tak.
got it. It's okay. It's okay.
I feel
we
like I
got it.
should have been Polish. I should have been like tak. all the whole time. Anyway, all right. So so basically, as you're on the ferry ride over, he's gonna ask you. He's gonna say, do you want to buy anything? I mean, you already paid for it with the brick. You want a couple potions?
Do you have?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
What do you have?
Potions.
I have 2 potions of healing, and that's the only potions I have. Do you guys buy them?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Who is getting the potions?
Me. I want the potions.
Okay, Utrog, you want both of them?
Yes.
All right, guys. Utrog now has both potions.
Yeah. Potions.
Is that fine with everyone? Do you guys want to discuss that at all?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay. All right,
Everyone's
perfect.
That could be
let's just kill this guy.
Anything else you
Let's
guys
just
would
keep
want
it
to
short.
buy from this gentleman?
No.
Okay.
just yes.
Hey, could I rent you to be my bodyguard?
Oh, no, I'm not a fighter. I mean, I don't run away from a fight, but I don't ever
Oh.
want to get in one.
Oh, it's just I am scared of water. So if you could just carry me around.
No, I'm gonna let you drop off on the shore. I got ferry to run, and I gotta bury those bodies out there. There's that old man holding the little girl, and it kind of broke my heart. I gotta get back to it.
Oh yeah. Just say a prayer to them from me.
Oh,
Thank you.
bye now. Oh, the path right there. And he's gonna point to you guys, and just because he was able to point to the path, you are able to actually find it. So you're able to find the path that you need to find. Now, this is kind of exciting, guys. So this is kind of theater of the mind, because you guys are going to do, I believe for all of you, it's going to be your first skills challenge. Am I correct?
Yeah. For me,
All
sure.
right. So, here's what ends up happening. You guys have to basically get up the side of a mountain. You have to basically just basically traverse extremely treacherous ground. Even though you know where the path is, you still have to be able to actually get up to the waterfall. Now, one way or another, you're going to be able to get up to it, but you can tell that if you make too many wrong moves and fumbles, you're actually going to suffer from a level of exhaustion because of how hard it's going to be to get up this side of the mountain. Okay? So, what I'm going to ask you guys to do is try to describe what you're doing, and then you're able to make a check that is coordinating with that activity. You need to get 6 successful checks before you get 3 failures to ascend the falls. Now, Utrog, because you were asking him about helping you and everything like that as a bodyguard, an example, and something that I'm going to allow you to do first if you would like to, would be you asked Utrog to help give you a boost up the path as like your first step, basically. So he was willing to help you if you roll a successful persuasion check. So now go on and roll a persuasion check for me. Now the DC is 12 for this, guys. All right, so you guys as a
I have
group.
a counter idea. If we can go for something slightly different that doesn't involve him doing any kind of charisma or intelligence checks.
Okay, but he already did it.
Too late.
We've done it.
He already did it, and he
Okay.
succeeded. But yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, fair enough then.
All right. So now you guys all get to choose what your skills are and how you're using them. I'll ask you what the check is, and then you guys can go for it. So what are you doing to try to help each other or get yourselves up the side of this, this path and up the treacherous part of it?
Can I just wild shape into a giant eagle? Might
Yes.
solve that problem.
Yes, you will be a wild-shaped giant eagle. We'll count that as an automatic success, and you will automatically get up without exhaustion, but your party still may not. Okay?
Fair enough.
All right.
Carry 1 or 2 of them.
I believe in giant eagle. Andrew, if you're still here with us, can you help me out in knowing whether a giant eagle can carry humans or humanoids? I think you can carry one of small size or one size lower than you. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
That should be correct.
All right. So you can carry one person. So that will count for one more six. Or actually, I'm not going to count that as a success because you already got the success for the eagle. Who do you want to carry up with you?
Which of you guys has the worst dexterity?
I think it's me.
Is it actually?
I mean, I'm a fat dwarf.
Okay, so looking around, you kind of would wager a bet that, like, actually we can look at dexterity if you want, but basically
Yeah.
you get the perception that that Utrog has pretty low dexterity as far as just he looks fat and he kind of
do.
fumbles and he definitely
Hey,
looks like he's
I don't look fat,
he's
okay?
stumbling up the rock. So you
It's
are
my
gonna
muscles.
You
so
just feel that.
so Drog, you are going to take and you're going to get Utrog up the mountain. Now the other two of you guys have to make 5 successful checks. What do you want to do? I'm sorry, 4 successful
Wait,
checks.
I think you've got people in the. Where's Drog going?
Oh, I'm sorry. Drog went up. That was wrong. It was I'm sorry. It's Balkan that was the person
Yeah.
who turned into the giant eagle. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
So Drog and Iraden, what are you guys doing to do it?
Trying to find. Do you have a good perception, dog?
What was the question?
Do you have a good perception? Maybe you can find the easiest
You
path.
will notice that Drog only has one eye.
Oh,
He'll wink
okay.
at you, or
Can I
perhaps
find the
you're
easiest
not
path?
sure.
Okay. So do you guys just want to try to stumble up the rocks?
Dro-
Maybe. Yeah.
Drog's gonna take out a rope, tie
Okay.
it off around his waist, and then throw it at Eritrin. Eritrin? Eritrin.
Iraden. Yep.
And with his hook and his peg leg, he is going to start making best speed hauling ass up this mountain.
Okay. I would say since
Yeah.
you have the rope, that's actually going to give you advantage on this particular check. And then after that, the rope will just be there to help you guys keep from, like, you know, falling or taking any damage. Okay?
I specifically want to like get my hook into the stone to anchor off Eritrin in case he slips.
Yep. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll. I would say you're just doing a general strength check to see if you can actually get your hook into the rock and really, like, dig it into a crack. So, strength check. All right, pass. So that is 3 out of 6 passes, no failures yet. What's the next thing you guys are trying?
I'm just going to keep going with this if that's okay.
So you actually
want us to-
can't keep. You have to have a different skill check. That's how they typically
Okay.
work. So, like, you could say, like, I'm gonna try to acrobatically move, and then, like, I'll be like acrobatics, or you could be like, I'm going to try to, I don't know, I'm gonna try to
Yeah,
inspire.
I have yeah, I'm pretty fast moving. I'm just going to try and like jump from rock to rock.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a acrobatics check for me. Okay, that is 4 successful passes. Now, Iraden, an example of something that you could try to do is you could try to actually inspire.
Can I grab the open pull myself on the walk with that?
I missed that. What was that? You were breaking up.
Can I grab the
If you could drop the webcam. It seems like we're having trouble hearing you.
Okay.
Okay, and now that you've dropped the webcam, what are you planning on doing?
Like he tossed the rope with the hook, right?
Yes, he tossed the rope with the hook.
Yeah, can I grab the rope and use that to move forward?
Yeah, so I'm gonna have you roll an athletics check to see if you can actually climb up that rope. All right, you passed with flying colors. All right, 2 left is all you need.
I try to find steady ground on the rocks.
Yep.
move
Go ahead
along
and
that.
roll an investigation check to see if you can find like a safer path and steadier ground. Oh, you unfortunately can't find anything, but the rope keeps you from fumbling, so you do not fall. I love that a giant eagle just took away like half of the party from having to do this.
See you later, guys. Good luck.
You can make suggestions to them if you'd like, though, guys. If they'd like
Climb
help.
faster. Don't fall down.
Climb faster.
Climb faster, don't fall down.
Hurry up.
Drog is going to pray to Groomsh for guidance.
Yeah, go ahead and make a religion check.
That's fine. I probably should be given some guidance whilst I was down there. Oh well.
All right. You only need one more success to make it up without being exhausted. What do you want it to be?
Come on, come on.
Well, I'll try to walk as fast as possible. No.
Nope.
Mm.
How can you use your skills? So look at your skills and think like, how could I use my charisma to help get us up this mountain? All you have to do is come up with a reason for me, and I'll say yes if it sounds reasonable.
I try to become my own cheerleader. Yes, I can do it. Yes, I can do it.
Okay, so you're gonna do self-talking to yourself. All right, I'm gonna have you make a performance check to see if you believe that you can do it. Oh, just shy. You weren't quite able to. Do you want to try to inspire your party mate? You could do a charisma check on that if you want to try the same thing for him. Like if you're like, you can pull me up, you can do it.
I know I'm fat, but you can still carry me. Come on.
If you wanted to, I'm just letting you know you could do that too, because that kind of is the same line of the idea, but it's a different check.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, go for it. Make a charisma check. All right, you guys succeed. No exhaustion for anyone in the party. Good job, everybody. You guys make it up the side of the mountain to the reflecting falls. All right, so let me load this map for you. All right. All right. We are at the waterfall, guys, and you guys all find yourselves standing in front of this massive waterfall. The eagle lands, and you guys are standing in front of a beautiful, gorgeous waterfall that is reflecting basically what you guys and what's behind you back at yourselves. So you come to a reflecting fall that is absolutely like, it's almost like a sheet of water is falling in front of you with a mirror finish. You see behind it that there seems to be a passageway or a doorway behind this waterfall. You walk up to it and you touch it, and it really hurts you, like badly. The question is, who was the most curious among you that touched the waterfall?
Not me. Sure.
Drog is pretty cool with water, so
Okay.
if no one else steps forward, he will.
So Drog, roll a Constitution saving throw. Okay, so you're successfully avoiding the damage, but your hand starts to turn black with rotting flesh, and then you're able to kind of fight it back. But it seems like there is a very extremely powerful enchantment that prevents people from passing through this waterfall. I need you to, after having done that, Drog, I need you to roll a perception check at advantage.
Okay.
I wanna help him. Looking.
There's the advantage button.
Okay. So with that perception, you are able to ascertain that the waterfall is not reflecting the true image. It doesn't seem like it's actually it just seems different. It seems like there's something different about it. It's not what you would have expected.
I'll turn back to the rest and say, this water is cursed.
All right. So
I don't feel cursed.
what you see in front of you is I loaded something onto the inspiration art board. Okay.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
Ooh.
Alright, so here's the deal, right? There is an image in front of you, and on the right side is what you see in the waterfall. And on the left side is what you see when you turn around and you look behind you at the pond behind you. Okay? You notice there's something different about them, but you're not sure what. Now the question is, do you guys see any differences?
Oh damn, okay.
This little, whatever it is.
Yeah, so there's a little, there's like a little plant growing out of the rock there, right? So, you ascertain that that the little plant right there is different than what's reflected back. There's no plant in the waterfall. Okay. So what do you want to do?
Look at it.
Yeah.
Alright, so you walk up to the plant and you actually rip the plant out of its roots, and then that starts to match what you're seeing in front of you. And all of a sudden, one of the waterfall, like the waterfall parts just ever so slightly, just a little bit, and boom. All of a sudden, you start to see that the passage is just a little bit more accessible. You would say with a couple more changes, probably about 4, you should actually be able to create an environment where you can get through the waterfall.
Let's do it.
Now this is interesting.
Now go ahead, as you guys are looking at the picture, if one of you would like to, I'll give you an investigation check since you're working so hard on this.
I'll let someone else do
I
it.
think I actually have.
And you guys can
my
keep trying to
investigation
find stuff if
sucks.
you want.
Who has
there's
decent? Who has more than +1?
No.
Just go ahead and roll it. It's not a big deal.
Alright, screw it. I'll do it.
Alright, so Harlequin's rolling. Alright, so
We
8.
all
Oh, great.
idiots.
So, you
okay.
actually
I
do
see
find
something.
underneath the waterfalls 2 garnet rings worth about 50 gold each.
Found
Fair enough.
something. We found something.
Alright, what do you find? You found a rock? Is that correct?
Yeah. There
Yeah.
are 2 rocks on the left and 1 on the right.
Alright, how are you fixing that?
Just smash the one on the right with my hammer.
Oh, yeah, okay, for sure. So you crack the rocks open and you kind of try to arrange them, and then they end up matching perfectly to one another.
Ooh.
What else? The water parts ever so slightly.
I'm seeing there is that the water is flowing differently here.
Yep, alright, very good. So how are you going to try to interrupt that flow of water?
Yeah, how do we do that?
I don't know, shift the stone on the right, I mean on the left, so the water like flows.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. You're able to tilt the rock back ever so slightly and prop something up underneath it so that it's not actually falling any further.
Is there like an apartment building in the background on this picture?
Unfortunately, there is. I actually
Yeah, it
edited
does
it,
look like
and this is the unedited version. I actually got rid of that, but yes, I do apologize.
Okay, yeah. So that's another difference. Is one
Yeah.
apartment building has a
So,
window.
believe it or not, I went through the work. It took me about 2 hours to go through the work of deleting the apartment building and filling it in and editing the photo. And then I filled in the blank space with extra shrub. So let's say that there was an extra shrub in this picture, okay?
Okay.
Like right here.
Oh, so we don't have to build a house.
Yeah, no. You don't have to build a house. But the intention was you were supposed to hack off the shrub, basically. So that was the difference. And I'm sorry that didn't, for some reason it didn't load the edited version. It loaded the unedited one. I must not have saved it. All right, so yes, you find that difference right there. Perfect. All right, it is so close to being able to whittle your way through the falls, but you're not quite able to squeeze through just yet. You sense you're dang close. You're almost there.
Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Hey, you, Mr. Tiefling. You're not saying anything.
I
Would
have
you like
no
to help
clue. I'm
us?
not good at spot the difference. I couldn't even find Spot the dog.
Oh, what spot the what? Oh, the dog. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hmm. Well then, if you could be so kind, do you have any ale?
No, I do not have any ale.
All
I think
right,
the guards drank it.
Go ahead and while you're thinking about how you're not really great at being able to spot the differences and whatnot,
Hey,
I need you to go ahead and roll a perception check as you just are sitting down despondently at the water's edge.
Ooh, I spotted one.
I've got good perception, so
Okay,
23.
perception. Okay, so you actually notice that there is a yellow tree in the upper left-hand corner, and there's something different about it, but you are completely unable to find what it is.
Oh,
tell
the
the
branch
boys. I know
here. The branch
there's
here
a
is not
difference.
visible.
Ah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's foliage right there. Why would you cover the foliage? Now you
I
can't see the
agree. Why would you
difference.
cover it?
No, they match.
Now they match. I love it. Okay, so at that, you guys have successfully opened the waterfall, and you have completed your first and only puzzle thus far of the campaign. Congrats, guys! Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Level
Oh,
9.
All right,
Let's go.
All right, real question: did you like that? Did you like that piece?
Yeah.
yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah,
it's a-
I've never seen spot the difference used before. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
It was
that was
way
something
too
I thought of a
hard.
while ago, and I thought it was actually a pretty cool way to get that. So I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna do a different image this time. So now we need to erase all of these wonderful artworks on here, so that you guys will be able to see what it is. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right, so this is what you feel like you're doing right now. You're climbing cliffs, and you're climbing up
Okay.
waterfalls, and you're literally rappelling and everything like that. So, with that, guys, the next part is actually inside. You get past the waterfall, and all of the light seems to disappear. You see the water behind you providing just an ever so slight twilight. It's almost eerie, but it doesn't really help you see anything. It's like a light that flickers but doesn't actually give you any additional light. How many of you have dark vision?
I do.
Okay, how many of you
I
don't
think
have
I
dark
do.
vision?
Don't.
It's literally only Utrog.
Wait,
He's a dwarf, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
he's a dwarf.
Ah.
So Utrog has dark vision, and here's what Utrog notices. So this is actually a room, and you're not to this room yet, but the stairs on the back of this room are actually literally like a perfect setting for you guys. Like, this is what you're seeing, okay? And actually, oh shit, I just changed this image, and now I want to change it again. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pull up something else, because I want to show you like the cave that you guys are in, right? All right. So here we go. There is what the cave looks like that you're in right now, and all you're really in front of at the first is a staircase. And here's how it's described. This is a slippery staircase that seems almost vertical to the eyes that can see in the darkest of nights. To one without dark vision or a source of light, it almost just appears to be a wall and must be felt to be climbed. Wet and cold, you begin the ascent through the heart of the mountain. Alrighty, what I need you guys to do is I need a marching order for what order you guys are moving up the staircase in.
Me first. Me first.
Okay, Uthrak
Okay,
is
I'll go
first.
second.
Okay, and then Balkan is second.
Yeah. I can control my model.
Wait, why not?
It's a dot. No idea, it's a dot.
It's maybe still loading. I was going to take up the rear.
Okay, perfect. So that is your marching
Yeah.
order. Okay, so guys, what we're gonna do is I'm actually going to, on the outside of this encounter, we're going to put you guys here on the outside, because technically you're climbing up, you're inside of a cavern, but literally you're just on a staircase right now.
Okay.
And I need the person in front to make a perception check.
Oh, okay. Okay, I can do it.
Oh, I should have gone first.
I can surely do it. There you go.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah,
that's
perfect.
nice.
You hear something above your head, and here's what it sounds like.
Oh, I've got way too much hail. Do you guys hear it as well?
I don't know. Why don't you guys each roll perception checks to see if you guys hear this?
Sure. 18.
Pavel to pedal.
Okay, 18. All right. You do as well. Drog
22.
hears it, and Commander Hurricane. All of you hear this sound, and at that is your initiative set.
No!
All right. So
Where
here's
do
what's
I
gonna happen.
even set initiative?
Yep, it's already set for you. Andrew set it. It's the little tokens right here that are in front of each of your hearts and shields, basically.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And then if you look over on the right-hand side, as long as in tabletop you have your notes enabled, then you will see on the side where it says that they're creatures. I'm actually going to change that name here. Hold on. All right, I'm going to re-roll this just so that... Okay, that was good for you guys. All right, so, Drog, you are up first upon hearing this. What do you do?
Okay. Do I have any idea what that noise might be?
Would you say your character has ever been in a place that reminds you of this, like super frickin' dark and just dank and just disgusting?
Yeah, I've done some plundering of caves and whatnot in my time.
For sure, for sure. Okay. I need you to roll a, let's go with a survival check to see if you understand what this thing is.
I do not.
Yeah, you hear the sound above your head, but you do not know what it is. Now you
Yeah.
look around, and one thing you do notice is where you guys are at on the staircase. You're each within about 5 feet of one another, but there is like literally like no moving. Like you're moving like at half speed right now, and like you could move up or down, but you can't pass each other on the stairs, and that's all you have. What do you want to do on your turn, Drog?
If I don't know what it is, I'm probably just gonna go like, whoever's making that noise, shut up.
Love it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, Utrag, you're next. You heard the noises as well. We all did.
Okay. Can I like know exactly where it was? Like in which direction?
Yeah, it seemed to be straight above your heads. Each of you seem
Okay.
to have the sound coming like literally right above you.
Is there like an opening in there? Can I like see an opening in there?
No, it's a massive cave that goes all the way up. And are you
Okay.
sure you have dark vision?
Yes, I'm a dwarf. I
Do all
should
dwarves have dark vision?
I think
Yes.
so. I
Okay,
mean,
I thought so
dwarves-
too. Sorry, my beautiful co-producer is telling me in my
my
ear
gosh.
that that you.
Andrew, stop fucking me over. Come on.
All right. So, you look up with your dark vision, and you literally seem to see some what look like stalactites, or is it stalagmites? Stalactites? Stalagmites. Which ones are on the ceiling?
Tights.
Okay.
Tights. You see stalactites
Tights,
hanging above
yes.
you, but other than that, you don't see
Above
anything else.
us. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, so I see like no openings. Like there's
no
nothing.
openings. You just see
Okay.
a cave ceiling with stalactites. Tights. You only see it, and you only see like 2 stalactites.
Two.
Yeah. 2.
Are there like any like exactly above me?
Yes. There's one exactly above you.
Okay, so I would like to move to a side if I could. So it's
cannot.
not exactly above.
There's no side-to-side movement at all. You can move up or down, and to move down, you
No.
have like your co-characters would have to move down. This is
Okay.
This is a combat
Well
where your
then-
movement is extraordinarily limited because you're on staircases. And trust me,
Well
if I
then.
could do this and we could put your models on the wall, I would. But there's no real good way to do it.
Okay. Would a range of 120 feet hit those stalactites?
What are you gonna do to the stalactite?
I would like to throw my warhammer and then explode it.
At the stalactite.
Yes.
Okay.
So it doesn't hit me with the pointy end,
Okay.
but like with like bunch of like.
So you're
Monster.
in a cave, climbing a
Yes.
staircase, and you want to
Yes.
blow something up above you.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
God.
Okay. You can do that, and as soon as you do that, the stalactite seems to have come to life along with the other one,
Ha.
and it seems to have taken some significant damage. I need you to go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
And then
Alright.
after that, unfortunately, the staircase starts to rumble. It starts to collapse. With the damage that was caused in this cave, you each fall to the nearest landing below your stairs. I need you each to roll a d12.
Fuck. That's good or really bad?
Oh, 1. Good or very bad?
All right.
Yeah.
So here is the deal. Do we have everybody so far? We got Radis, Harlequin, still missing Commander Hurricane.
Wait, who
Well,
the
fuck
fuck
it,
throw a penis on my character sheet? What the fuck?
I have no idea
Was
who
that
did
you?
that.
Okay.
Fuck off.
Commander Hurricane, go for it. Roll yours as well.
Yeah, where's the D12? D12.
So.
Oh, yes.
So here's what actually ends up happening is each of you end up falling to a landing below you and you take fall damage. Now we're going to take the number that you rolled, multiply it by 5 feet, and that is the number of squares that you have fallen. So Drog, you are going to take 66 falling damage. I will roll that first.
Wait, before you roll it?
Yep. Okay, go for it.
6d6. Okay, sorry.
Yep.
I thought you said 66. I was like, oh.
No, 6d6. Okay.
Oh,
Did you want to do anything?
shit.
Before
No,
I
it's
roll?
fine. I've got slow fall, so I reduced fall damage by 30.
Oh, okay. Well, then you don't take any damage. Nice.
I drag my hook down the rock as I fall.
Yep. Commander Hurricane, you take. Sorry, did you roll an 11, right? So that's rounded
That
down.
was a 5.
Sorry. You take 20 damage, Commander Hurricane.
I can do feather fall on the entirety.
Would you like to?
Yeah, fuck it.
Fuck it. All right. So you guys each feather fall down to a landing below you. And I am going to go ahead and I hope you guys feel like this is a fair ruling, but the next players, you guys have to make dexterity saving throws to be able to react and actually take your turn this combat.
Okay.
Okay? Oh, dang it! Why did that happen? Now I have to roll until I get the Dark Mantles back at the bottom. So it just reversed. Okay, so player 80, why did you not set your, who is that? Okay, that is
I have
Belkin.
no idea how to set that. I apologize. I think that's supposed to be me.
Yep. It's Balkan, right?
It's
Yeah.
because he wasn't here for the setup.
Yep, it's no problem, buddy. All right, now you are set. You will appear correctly from now on. So basically, but Balkan, you have a chance to make a dexterity saving throw to be able to take a turn. Go for it. And then we'll just stick with the new
Okay,
order, right? Sorry,
so-
guys. That just switched a couple times.
Dexterity save.
So a dex save, unfortunately, you do not
Fantastic.
pass, and you miss your round of... Why do I keep doing this? All right.
I don't know, because you're a good DM.
What the-
All right, there.
Whoa.
All right, so that was Harlequin. That was good. And then last but not least, we need Aratin has not gone yet, correct? Or wait, you did go. We have Drog.
I did the feather fall.
Yep. Drog, didn't you go first? Who
Or it
hasn't
was
gone?
first, yeah.
Utrog hasn't gone. Utrog, make a dexterity saving throw.
I
Oh, I
can,
thought
it
that-
just kicked me! Why would you kick me? Oh.
Wait, didn't
Can
Drog throw his
someone-
hammer?
Yeah?
Yeah,
Drog
everybody's
doesn't
went,
Have a
right?
hammer?
Yeah, everybody's
Except
went.
for me.
Sorry, everybody's went. Okay. So, now we are up to these mysterious, strange, crazy-looking creatures that are going to come down on your heads. Now, let me describe to you what this looks like. So, 2 of them have died. However, there is the wisping sound of moving now over to your current position on your heads, and they literally like just all of a sudden just stop moving, and they fall straight down on your head. And these creatures are kind of look like an octopus with this big like mantle basically underneath them, and that mantle is going to literally come down and wrap around your heads. Now the first person who actually has this mantle fall and get around his head is going to be so it's going to be Eratin, and Eratin, unfortunately, you don't understand what happened because the whole world goes dark, but anyone with dark vision that is looking at you right now is literally just saw your head disappear, and they do not see anything on your head at all. It is completely like your whole head is invisible. And then the Rarush, you have a visible dark mantle fall on top of you. So let's scale these down.
Oh no! Nu vart det kvällen. Varför då?
Okay, so this is Rarush, you get one, and
Oh, thank you.
you're
So
welcome.
kind.
And Iratin, you get one. Now, as far as like how you guys fell, I gotta look back. You guys all feather fell, so you actually were able to land on the same landing. I'm gonna say that featherfall actually had the effects of being able to get you guys all like next to each other in basically the same order. So, all right, and now the dark mantles are going to try to attach themselves to your heads, guys.
No.
So, good luck. Let's roll it. They were considered, so one of them is considered unseen. So Iratin, he is going to have advantage, unfortunately. And both of them are the same. He is going to have a 20 to hit. Does he hit?
What? Am I gonna hit him?
No, no, no. He has a 20 to hit. Does he hit? What's your AC?
Oh yes, he hit.
Okay, he hits. All right, so with his hit, you're going to notice that this thing is like wrapping itself around your head, literally like crushing your skull, and it is going to be very, very painful. You are going to take, let's see, you're going to take 12 bludgeoning damage, and then with that bludgeoning damage, you are blinded now, and you are completely unable to breathe. The air from your lungs can't escape, and the air in your lungs, you can't get any air into your lungs. It is painful and agonizing to be able to go through. Let's see here. I think that's everything for its turn. Now we have our kindly dwarf. So here we go.
No.
So it was seen by you, it does not hit you, and then at that it's going to go and this one's actually going to go back up in the air, and it's going to be hovering about 40 feet above you. Yep, you can certainly attack it if you wish.
Yes. You'll die. Shit. Okay. Okay. Wrong.
Okay.
What?
You failed. I don't know what you were attacking with, but at the same time, you literally like almost fumbled yourself off the landing. You just managed to catch your footing. All right, and then at that is their turn. Harlequin, you are now up.
Right. Let me think.
I
Okay.
should say Balkans.
I'm not going to mess around too much here, so I want to cast Blight on the Dark Mantle that is on Utrog.
Utrog had his dark mantle go up in the air.
But thank you.
Aratin
So I'm
has
not actually-
an invisible one on him.
Is he within 30 feet?
Yes, all of them are. You landed on the same place.
In that case, I can cast Blight on that Dark Mantle.
Okay, you cast Blight on that dark mantle. Go for it, and then let's try to see what is Blight. I gotta read it here really quick just to see what's my saving throw.
I've just got it over here for you.
Yep. Okay. Con saving throw? Ooh, 88. All right.
Yeah.
Constitution.
One of my only level 4 spells.
Wait, why did that not roll? That didn't roll the d20. Sorry about that. 11. And I think what's your spell?
That's a
save
definite
mo-
fail. Mine's 13, so
Okay, perfect. So the Dark Mantle is going to take some damage. Go ahead and roll your damage. 8d8.
okay. Right, so that's 1. What?
2.
Oh, fuck me, man.
4.
It's a good thing I've got 8 of these. Right. 4.
10.
That's more like it. 10.
15. 18. 22.
Wait, how many d8s is
23,
that?
sorry.
Yeah.
That should be 6.
Damn, such
So I need 2 more.
Yep. So 23, 28. Then one more. All right, 29 damage.
a... Wow.
That's 4 ones!
And that's the one that's currently on Eratin, is that correct?
No, on Utrog.
Okay, that's the one that's 30 feet in the air. Okay. So, it starts to basically it starts to basically die. And what's going to end up happening is the whole thing is going to fall down, and it's literally going to smother Utrog
Come
in like a
on!
massive like fit of like a sheet basically. Utrog, I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can avoid this thing actually smothering and
It's
suffocating
okay,
you in its
Utrog. You
death.
can hit him now.
Well, he's dead. Dark Mantle's dead. It's just his body is
Oh,
I think
well,
that I
that's
have
fine.
like advantage against dexterity saves I mean effects that I can see.
Oh yeah, okay.
So
Go for it.
that's not- How do I make it an advantage? Oh, yeah, advantage. Dexterity save.
Yeah.
No, that
Nice.
wasn't best.
All right. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, it does fall on you, and you are unfortunately going to lose your turn. But you are going to be able to squirm out of it, out from underneath it. All right.
Alright.
Harlequin, anything else you're doing on your turn?
Can I use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh on my staff?
Sure.
Okay, cool. I will end my turn at that.
Okay. All right. You cast Shillelagh on your staff. Perfect. All right. And then Idaten, you are suffocating. You are having a significant hard time breathing. The whole world has gone dark for you. You're completely blinded. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, am I considered grappled or can I attack him with a sword?
Let's see. You are. You can. Yes. So you are considered grappled. But yeah, and you could choose to use an action to try to detach yourself from the Dark Mantle by making a strength check as an action.
A strength check.
If you wish. Otherwise, you can do something else. You can attack it if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, can I hit him with my sword?
Can you hit him with your sword? You can try. Because you're blinded, I believe you're at disadvantage.
No, let's try to push him off first.
All right, strength check. Yeah, you successfully push him off of you. And what happens is as soon as you do, he is going to use his reaction and go and try to fly away from you. All right, he is within 5 feet of both Idaten and Drog. Do either of you want to have an attack of opportunity?
Do we even
Yes.
see him? Is he? I thought he was invisible.
He is invisible, but you're aware of creatures that are within 5. Like, so actually, how it typically is played in D&D, I believe, is that you're aware of the creatures even if they're invisible. Even if you can't see them, you're aware of what square they are in. You just have disadvantage when attacking them.
Yeah, I'll take that opportunity attack
Yeah,
Go for it.
I'll take
with my hook.
miss.
Okay, and you didn't click disadvantage, so go ahead and roll it one more time for me. But unfortunately, it's not gonna be enough. So.
Look at those rolls.
Oh, that is pretty wicked bad. And then Commander Hurricane, you don't need to roll a second time
Yeah.
because you have failed. So, all right.
Yeah.
So you guys are unfortunately not able to hit the Dark Mantle at all. Drog, wait, Eratin, anything else on your turn?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Next up is Drog.
Okay, so one of them is collapsed over here on top of Utrog. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes, and
Okay.
Utrog, he wasn't able to get his turn, but he's not being suffocated. He's just kind of incapacitated right now.
He's just
for
not
a turn.
having a good time.
He'll be able to get out next turn. You know that, right?
Okay. Is this thing still alive, or is it a corpse that's on top
Nope,
of him?
it's a corpse now at this point. And it's
Okay.
dead.
Cool. Can I still see the one that floated up? How far did it get?
Yeah, it got 30 feet up in the air. And it's not that you can see it, you can hear it though, so you can sense it. It's going.
Oh yeah, right.
I love this sound.
Because it's invisible. Okay. Yeah, I'll. Drog's gonna say. May the sight of Grumsh guide your weapons, and he's gonna cast Bless on himself, Utrog, and let's go Eritrin.
Okay, he was thinking
Fine.
for
I
a
like
while.
how you
I
say his
didn't
name way
want
better
Bless
than I
anyway.
like to say my name. Say his name. All right, so very cool. So you cast Bless on yourself and Eritrin, and then anything else on your turn?
And Utrog.
What does that do?
You get to roll an additional D4 on attack rolls and saving throws. Whilst that's up, that's a minute of concentration.
All right.
Oh,
And
Thank
next
you.
up, Drog, if you're done, we're going to the Dark Mantle. Sound good? Okay, this cannot be Utrog because he's not available. Oh, I'm not picking myself. Okay, Radush. The DM gets smothered by a Dark Mantle and dies. No, Radush is he's under a Dark Mantle right now. Why did it pick the two players that aren't there? What is going on? Come on. Okay,
Andrew.
Drog. Sorry. Drug, you are going to get attacked by an invisible Dark Mantle coming down onto your head.
Cool.
And it is going to attempt to attach itself to you. It has advantage. I believe a 20 surpasses your AC if I'm not mistaken.
That does.
Okay, so same thing happens to you. The whole world goes dark. Everybody who can see you, which isn't very many people, but I guess they're within 5 feet, so they can actually, and they see your head literally disappear. You suffocate as you take, 9 damage. How convenient.
Okay. I would like to use Wrath of the Storm on it.
Wrath of the Storm. What is that exactly?
It's a reaction. So it has to make a Dex save, and on a fail, it'll take 2d8 lightning damage.
I don't know why that's not really.
Half as much on a success.
On a fail, it takes 2d8. 11. What's your save? Spellcasting save?
That will be I think it's only a 13.
13. Okay, perfect. It fails. And roll the damage for me.
What did I say? 2d8.
Mhm.
I've lost it. Yeah, it was 2d8.
Yeah,
12?
you hear a sound.
Sorry, 11.
That sounds kind of painful. It sounds like this. As you've damaged it, but it is not dead. Anything else on? Wait, that was
was a
his turn.
reaction.
That was a reaction. Nice. Okay, nice reaction. All right, Harlequin, you are up, or should I say,
Okay.
Balkan is up.
So am I within melee range of that dark man?
You are not, but it's a landing, so I think I would allow you to get probably just to the side.
Okay, if I can get within melee range, I will make an attack with my quarterstaff.
Okay. I don't know why your characters seem to be linked. All right. Quarterstaff, go for it. So you have Shillelagh active too, I
Okay.
believe, right?
Yes, so I think I use my wisdom to make the attack roll.
Okay. Yeah, okay. You got it.
Yeah, so it should be wisdom instead. Right, so I'll do wisdom check. Oh.
Okay. So yeah, unfortunately, you are not able to hit this thing that's squirming. It's really unfortunate because it was actually at disadvantage because it's invisible too, and so but even
Wait,
like
so does that mean I get to roll again?
yes, but we take the lowest of the two, right? So
I've only rolled once.
okay, we'll roll another one because we're gonna take the lowest of them, so you get a crit fail
Oh
no
well,
matter what.
right.
All
Sorry, I
right.
thought you said it was at disadvantage, not me.
Nope,
Damn,
you're at
good
disadvantage
job.
attacking it. Anything else on
Yeah,
your turn?
look, I got a fantastic roll.
That was almost good.
Okay, hang on, I might have something, or I could be entirely incorrect. Actually, let me just have a look at. Bear with me.
Yep, I'm Barry.
I didn't expect to have to do anything else. Where is the bastard? Okay.
Yep, you guys are fine.
Nope, that counts as an action. No, I've got nothing.
Okay, Utrog, you are now up, and you kind of slide yourself out from the corpse, and you see the body just fall over this landing, and like literally, like think you're like probably like hundreds, if not thousands, of meters, or probably 1,000 meters up, and you just see it start tumbling down the side of the cliff face.
Okay. I would like to throw my hammer on at the second one.
It's on one of your party mates' heads. Are you sure
Yeah.
you wish to do this? And also, doesn't the Soul Forger doesn't it allow you to do it only once a day?
Well, I can throw it because it has a throw property.
Yes, you can throw it. It just doesn't have the explosion that it did last
Yes,
time.
it doesn't have the explosion. But I
That's
can
definitely
throw it.
good, seeing as I'm stood right next to it and someone's underneath it.
All right.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll an attack at disadvantage of your
get-
hammer,
Oh no!
+4 on both of those rolls.
and you get +4 on both because you're blessed.
Okay.
Or
so,
wait, it's
Sorry, +1d4.
yeah, 1d4. I'll roll the d4 for you because we don't have the bless button on these calculators yet.
Okay.
So you are going to add a total of 4 to the attack roll.
Oh. There you go. It's a 5. It's a 5.
Oh
Wow, that
boy!
was-
Okay, so your hammer goes sailing, and it literally starts going off the edge of the cliff.
Why?
It just starts falling.
Where's my hammer?
Eratrin, or yeah,
Yeah.
Trog. I'm assuming you were done, right? That's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, I can throw a javelin. I also have javelins.
Yeah, but do you have multiple attacks?
Yeah, I have an extra attack.
Okay, perfect. Go for it.
Mm.
There we go.
All right.
This is
He
my-
threw
Yeah.
his javelin at his party mate's head, hoping that where the head had disappeared, there is the dark mantle, and shick right into the dark mantle. Go ahead and oh, also both of your calculators have bless button, by the way, guys. So I do apologize, I missed that. But anyway, but yeah, so 14 damage. You are going to go ahead and kill the dark mantle. This dark mantle literally like turns visible, and like as the javelin stabs through it. How do you want to do it? You want to just describe it, or you want me to describe it for you?
I mean, Utrecht is probably not even really looking at the dark metal.
Well,
He's
'cause
just
it's
like,
invisible,
oi,
right?
where's my hammer go? Where's my hammer?
So what happens while Utrog is
And he
looking
just
around
falls.
for his hammer? All of you guys are gonna see this javelin come, and it literally shinks right above Drog's head, and literally the dark mantle just goes and like kind of like seeps off, and just falls into the darkness below. All right.
Anyone can
Careful.
get me that hammer, please? Thank you.
I've only got one good eye.
Good job, guys.
Mm.
All
No,
right.
I had a really good vicious mockery for him.
I'm sorry about that. All right. You guys are out of combat. Anything you'd like to do?
Boom, my hammer is in my hand. That's it. And I would like to climb that fucking mountain.
Okay. So you guys are all going to continue climbing up the stairs?
Yeah, I think we'll just continue.
Okay.
Yeah.
This staircase seems endless, and finally you find yourself into a vast expanse room. You walk up and you're kind of in this far corner over here. what you notice is bodies seem to have littered the floor, and you hear a voice, and it reminds you that you are hearing the sounds that you heard earlier when you walked through the city. As you used to walk through the city, you used to hear this whistling, this moaning, this singing, this terrifying, terrible song. And you start to hear that now. What do you guys do?
Sounds like Justin Bieber.
It is totally Justin Bieber. All right.
Oh,
So
there he is. It
hold
beeps
on a second.
himself.
I need to get.
Should have saved that.
I need to get your
spell slot.
character. I need to get your character up. Here we go. We've got. This is. There we go. All right. So you guys want to wait till, because you hear this song kind of getting closer to you as he sings, and he seems to
In the
be speaking to
corner
himself.
scene?
This right here is a good representation of what this creature looks like.
Fuck. What is that? Okay.
Okay.
Alright. So, as he's approaching you, okay, he is going to start walking towards you. And
I'd like to cast Produce Flame and just get a flame ready in my hand.
okay, you produce flame, and now you have light. How far out does your light go?
Oh, it only casts dim light for I think 10 feet.
Okay, perfect. So you get 10 feet. So when you do that, you're gonna hear the sounds of this thing sobbing and crying. And you know what? I think I need something for this. I think I need to find something that's like gonna be a good voice for this thing. So hold on for me.
Please, no damage.
Baby, baby.
Oh, I'm supposed to change the music too. So hold on a second, guys.
Ooh.
Okay. What's this? What's this? Are they friends or are they foes? They'll leave lonely. Maybe they should goes.
Aye, you sound like my mother.
But I'm hungry, Lonely. Maybe they taste good. Even if they smart. I'm sure they certainly would. But what if they smart, Lonely? What if they can solve the riddles that we writ in the dark? We shan't kill them then, Lonely.
So it's a big, ugly golem. Fantastic.
They have to get them, Lonely. All of them. Or we eat them.
Okay, Bootrog, don't say anything.
Lonely?
Just stay quiet for now.
You couldn't
Let the
even
people with
get all
intelligence
three
work
of
this
them.
out.
One
No.
correct answer is enough. Two, or we eat them now. Fine. We would stop. If only you would stop crying, your baby. Okay. He's gonna approach you. We agree that you can play our game or be our dinner. Are you ready?
Is he having an orgasm or what?
And I am.
Do you want to play a game?
I love games.
Alright, so you guys are agreeing to play his game, right?
Sure, but I'm going to keep the flame in my hand.
For sure.
Yes, I want to play games.
First one. I am darkest of the remains from a long forgotten species, And to shed light on my secrets, I must be lit from above. Oh, 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 oh.
Okay.
Does he need sun or something?
Second one. I am the last to be stressed. Sorry. Oh, lonely! You always screw it up! Oh. I am the last to be added, the first to be stressed. And if I am stolen, the stronghold will crumble to rumble.
Okay.
Oh. I have no vessel for my lid, and no plug for my socket. What am I?
Fuck.
They're just going to leave us lonely.
Guys, get ready with the spells. This is not going to go well.
Well, the second one is like, I don't know, like a column that would like hold everything that's like added. The last one.
Harlequin, I'm gonna go ahead and I will give you a surprise round. You will get an action before anybody else acts on a round before combat would happen.
Oh, don't
if it
kill
needs
him.
Cool.
But you guys have the opportunity to solve his riddles.
The
I
first
want
one.
to.
It was oil.
It was oil! Good job. Very nice.
Damn.
Good job, man.
Which one?
Oh, lonely. We needed to eat and he got one. Shh. Don't worry. They won't get the others. 2 hards. But you're so smart. And he's going to come up to you because you solved the riddle and he's going to give you a really big hug. And he's going to be sobbing. You're going to feel the wet tears that have been drawing down onto his chest for like days. And he's going to like kneel down almost like you're a child in front of him. He's going to give you a big head for getting, or a big hug for getting the riddle.
Yes.
Oh, lonely. What's if they get sick? Then we have no dinner. Oh, sorry guys, I'm not on my voice modulator anymore.
Oh.
Sorry, my bad.
Wait. What would be a stone or a brick called that's like the most important one?
Well, we only need 2, right?
Yeah, but
The third one.
Yeah.
I'm
It is
thinking
I.
about the second one. Okay. Wait. I'm thinking about the second one. So, I'd say like a stone or like a brick that's like the most important one. What would it be called? I don't know.
So
Stone.
So I could have you roll an insight check, but you can tell that you're actually thinking a really good direction as far as that riddle, and you're onto something.
I don't know the name in English. Fuck me.
Say it in Polish. My wife can translate.
I don't know it in Polish as well. Fuck, I don't know. Is there a thing like I don't know, like
lonely. We might get food. They look stuck. Oh.
I don't know. I wanna say like a keystone or something. Like, I don't know. A keystone, is that a thing? I know it's from like League of Legends and I don't know.
You are gonna hear the lonely like absolutely start bawling as you say that keystone. I'm never gonna get dinner. And he's gonna continue crying. You guys can go ahead and
I'm the
leave
best,
past his
best.
lair if you'd like.
I want to solve the third one. What was the third one?
I
It's
know.
an I.
Wow. How did you guys go 3 for 3? Oh.
Because we're smart.
So it wasn't I.
It was an eyeball. Yes, correct.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay.
Guys,
That's
I'm not gonna lie. That just from side note DMing, I've never had a group be able to solve riddles that quickly and as well as you guys did.
Hey,
So
we're
awesome.
super smart.
So the
Yeah.
eyeball I lifted from somebody else's campaign, but the other 2 I wrote, so I know that they weren't like something you looked up. Which is really cool. And that was when if I did look them up and you guys looked them up on Google, ha! Caught ya. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So, you guys find yourselves back on the city streets. You are why is it you two, Utrog and Balkan, seem to lift at the same time for me?
I don't know.
Like you're
Are they like joined together?
Yeah, you're
There's a-
joined together.
Well, cause
Yeah.
we're brothers.
Maybe we look so alike.
Far cousins.
I don't understand what I need to do to unjoin you two, but I
My
think
grandmother was a tiefling, but my grandfather was a dwarf.
copy.
Hey, leave Muchog alone. What the fuck? So
Leave Utrog alone. I love it.
leave Utrog. Utrog didn't do anything bad.
All
He
right.
even solved the riddle.
All right, you guys are
super
now
smart.
no longer joined together, so that's good. That was
What?
very strange. All right, so you guys are done with this encounter with the lonely, and you find yourselves hearing the whistling and moaning that you've known your whole life and you've heard your whole life, but you've never actually needed to have it. And you find yourselves back on the city streets of your yours truly, God's Pinnacle. All right, now let's see here. Where are you going
Question.
and what are you doing? And I also need, yeah, question. What's a question?
Yeah, or request, since we are never gonna fight the Dark Mantle again, I guess. Can I just pull the vicious mocker I came up for it, or I'm never gonna tell it?
You want a what?
Yes, I'm never gonna be able to tell the vicious mocker I had for the Dark Mantle, otherwise.
Oh, well, you can tell us what the.
Just for fun.
Yeah, you can tell us what it is, but yeah. Oh, you want one more Dark Mantle?
No.
Oh, you want more
not for fun.
monsters?
Oh yeah, they almost killed us.
Alright.
Let's get more of them.
You have a Dark Mantle. What do you want to do? A Dark Mantle attacks.
Your tentacles are so ugly, not even an anime schoolgirl will go for it.
And then roll your attack, and it dies.
Not these wisdom
roll your
save
hit.
15.
All right, so he rolls a Wisdom save. He fails, and he dies because it was so powerful. That was an incredible vicious monster.
Whoa!
What was it?
Amazing,
Your
amazing.
tentacles are so. What was the what? Can you say it again?
Yeah. Your tentacles are so ugly, not even an anime schoolgirl will go for
I love it. I'm not sure they had anime in this day, but I'm sure they may have. All right, so so you get back into the city streets. You smell the crisp, cold air of the streets that you have been on in the very distant past. Tell me, what are you guys doing in the city streets?
Oh, I'm looking for the gnome. Or no, wait, I'm actually looking for Eric and Benjamin.
You're looking for Eric and Benjamin? Okay. Now,
Yes.
would the guards recognize any of you from prior engagements before this? I know for a fact that Uthrog they would. Who else would be recognizable by the guards?
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe, probably.
Okay. Anybody else? Throg?
Do you mean prior to us already being arrested? Or
Yes.
from being arrested?
Yeah, like, have you had run-ins with the law before, basically, is what I'm asking. Before this one.
Not here, but yes, everywhere else.
Okay, so Drog, no. And Balkan?
A couple of times.
Okay. So, the question is, as you're walking through the city streets, knowing full well that the city has executed you, Do any of you do anything to try to avoid guards, disguise yourself, anything at all that you may want to do to try to avoid having a visit from these wonderful patrolling guardsmen?
No.
Can I wild shape into a cat, and I'll just stay on Utrog's shoulder for now.
Okay. You wild shape into a cat, and you are going to stay on Uthrog's shoulder. All right, perfect. So,
Yeah. I have a disguise kit.
I totally forgot to make it evening while we were going through the caves. I'm sorry, guys. So, my bad.
By
So
the
you
way,
got a disguise
Utrog
kit?
has an allergy to cats.
Yeah.
So, Balkan is a cat. Done. All right. And then you guys have gone through quite a bit to get here. And Utrog is going to go and find his friends. Are you guys all following Utrog, or what are you trying to do while you're in the city now?
Good
Why are
question.
these joined again? Why does this keep happening?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Nice.
I'm stupid, so I have no idea.
Anyway, all right. Well, that's very frustrating. All right. So anyway, is that the plan, guys? You're gonna go talk to Eric and Benjen, the friends of Utrog. Is that the plan?
I don't know if that's going to be... Well, we've kind of... Well, we need to find Krivalish. Do you think your friends would know anything about him, Utrog?
Oh yeah. Eric and Benji know everything, especially after like 5 shots.
Okay. So.
Fantastic.
So the plan is you guys are going there. Iratran, you're using your disguise kit and you're trying to make yourself look less like yourself. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So Utrog, are you doing anything to avoid the guards as you go to the your friend's house with your party?
No, Utrog thinks that they were served their sentence, so I mean, there's nothing like anyone can do to them because they got their sentence served to them. They were executed, in fact. Well, I mean, they survived. Well, that happened. Well, whatever.
Yeah. And does the rest of the party want to say anything to Utrog, or just follow?
Oh, meow.
All right.
Mhm.
All right. You guys are going, and hold on, I need to get some guards out. So you guys are gonna see some guards actually look over and recognize Utrog, and
Right.
they're gonna say, "Oi,
I'll wait.
you halt!"
Oh, is that you, Ben? Ben, that's been a long time. What are you doing in here?
You are going to be arrested. We are taking you in. You stole the queen jewels.
Oi, and I got my sentence served to me.
Yes,
Nothing
but
you
you're
can do.
alive. Clearly, it was witchcraft. We are taking you in. And they're gonna start coming towards you.
No, you can't do anything to me. My name is Utrog Beastspine. You can do nothing. Oh. Utrog is really mad.
Okay, I would like to... that's the thing. Can I cast spells in wild shape?
I do not believe so.
There's
Okay,
a
so
in fact that's high level.
does it take an action or a bonus action to change back to my usual form?
Bonus.
Okay, so can I use my bonus action to change back, and then my action to cast Entangle on the 2 guards?
You probably can on your turn, but we need to roll initiative here really quick.
Will I have a tiefling on my shoulders?
Yes, you will. You certainly will.
Can I like... I mean, Utrog will try to intimidate
All right,
them.
Utrog
Oh,
is up first.
Yeah,
What do you want
Okay.
to do?
I'll just start like
Yeah.
waving my warhammer like left and right, and I'm just like, make one more step, and I swear to Torm that I will have to punch your faces. Ever.
Okay. Go ahead and make a intimidation check.
Sure, I have like plus nothing, but there you go. That's a natural 20.
They're not intimidated at all. They laugh at you because they've had
I
run-ins
have
with you in the
like
past.
20 strength. Oh, I'm going to fucking attack them. Can I attack them?
Sure. Actually, no. You used your action to make an intimidation check. Sorry. You guys are like on a road.
I would like to use a bonus action to do the fucking, I don't know, like the swift wind, like, I don't know, the fighter thing on second level that I can get another action.
Yeah, you'd like to action surge?
Yes.
Okay, go for
and
it.
I would like to move to one of them. I'll be like, ah! And I'll recklessly attack twice.
Okay. Sounds awesome.
Oh, and yeah, and I guess I can just bonus action rage, so fuck them.
Yeah.
So that will be +2 to extra damage modifier, and that would be 2 attack rolls. And am I blessed still?
That
I'm
would have
not.
worn off quite some time ago.
Okay, so
Because
just
it's
click
how long is it?
advantage.
How long is blessed? 1 hour?
I think so.
Is that correct?
I
Hey,
don't know.
person
know.
who blessed. I believe
Oh yeah, sorry, it was me. That'll have worn.
that would have
Okay.
worn off. Okay.
So
Perfect.
that was the first attack. It was 23 to hit and 12 damage.
Okay. All right.
And then-
it will hit.
And then the second attack. Bam!
Okay.
Critical hit.
16
Push
and 15. All right. Describe to me how this
I'm not
attack
going
looks.
to kill him. I would like to just like knock him out.
Okay.
Okay, so
So, what's it look like when your hammer comes down and knocks him the F out?
okay, so Utrax comes over like, oh, why aren't you listening to me? Why aren't you listening? And he's going to bash his hammer into the guard's stomach twice.
Yep.
Like the first time lightly, and he's going to, oh, okay, you're still on your legs. Okay, that's fine. And the second time, again into the stomach, just like pushing him like 5 feet away from him.
Yep. Okay, perfect. All right, so he gets pushed 5 feet away from him, and he is now unconscious. His unconscious body lays on the ground.
And I'm just gonna look at the second one. Ah,
And then, Eratrin, you're up.
Yeah, are they, what species are they dwarves?
No, they're humans.
Humans, but... I'm gonna do, well, a vicious mockery again, just for fun.
Okay. Viciously mock a guard. This is gonna be fun.
If I was your mother, I would have made an abortion.
Okay. Wisdom save and what's your DC?
That's the D6, I guess? Or that's 2, we'll see.
Let's see here. So no, what's the save modifier they have to make?
Oh, 15 to say.
15. Okay. All right. So sounds good. Yep. He does not save, so he takes a total of 8 damage in his head. He's just gonna say, "You're wrong. My mother loves me." And then at that, are you finished with your turn?
Yeah, I think this fight is almost over, so...
All right, Harlequin, you're up.
Okay. I'd like to cast Entangle on that last guard.
Okay, you cast Entangle, perfect. And Entangle is a save for them, correct?
Yes. So.
What kind of save?
Oh, right. Hang on. Right. See, it would have made sense if I'd gotten this sooner, but that would have been clever.
Well, you can do something
Okay.
else if you want.
Grasp
You
the
don't
Vines.
have to.
No.
still
I
cast-
got it. creature in that area, they must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained.
Strength saving throw. Okay, they're actually pretty strong. So, oops. 10.
No, they're not.
He fails. He's
Yep.
under the effects of entangle.
Right, and I will then just say, let's take this opportunity to get out of here.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, sure.
We don't really need to kill these people.
I didn't kill the previous one. I knocked him out.
Okay, we don't need to harm any more people.
Well, they can suck my ass.
All right. So, are you guys leaving or are you staying? Because you guys
I'm
would
just
have the
gonna-
opportunity
I'm in
to
the
get out of
process
there.
of leaving.
Okay, you're
I'm
leaving.
gonna knock this guy out. Just to be sure that he doesn't like immediately go somewhere and tell on us.
Okay, does entangle give him advantage? It should, right? If I remember right?
Yeah, he should have advantage on that.
Do you want me to roll again? Okay. Sure. 1, 2. There we go.
All right, both of
Okay.
them will hit. Yep, he is knocked out and entangled. All right.
Why would you doubt me, Tien? Why would you doubt me?
All right, I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, so now, is there anything you're doing to avoid the guards on your way over to Benjamin and Eric's
No.
house? Okay. So Eric's house comes first. You get to his house, and you look, and the door is busted open, and it appears that the city guard have made a visit and have taken him from his house. You go to Benjamin's house.
Okay.
You find Benjamin, but he's not inside of the house. The house is busted open, and you actually find him in back of the house, kind of hiding behind a wood pile that you found him in before. Like, he normally relaxes out there and smokes some wicked weeds of the times. And so you go around the back of the house. You know him quite well, and Benjamin is just shook up and quivering and very scared.
Oi, Benjamin, what you're doing in here? We need to find egg.
Well, they took Attic. They took him. And they came for me too. And
Oi.
I'm scared.
Oh, you don't sound like yourself.
Yes, I
Come
do.
on.
I'm just scared. And I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. And I don't like that they did it. They tried to come and take me. They're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him.
I would like to slap him.
Oi,
Smack him.
stop being such a little lass.
Oh,
come
I'm
on.
sorry. My bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
That's
I'm tough.
called
I'm
fun.
back to tough. Yeah, I'm tough now.
Yeah,
Ha! Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Who are we gonna eat next? Yeah, let's go eat somebody.
What? What? No, no.
Sorry,
we're
it's a
not
wicked weed.
eating it.
That's what's talking. My bad.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well.
Why'd you drag us into this? You know, it's your fault that we're here.
No, no.
You
it's
killed a
not-
bunch of guards. What the fuck?
It's not me fault. It's all
I was
because
at the
of
trial.
ale.
You killed a bunch of
You
fucking
know-
guards.
You know that my only weakness is ale. You know that.
Well, why'd you kill the
Someone
damn
put me
guards
too
then?
much- But no, someone put me too much ale and I didn't know what was happening to me. Come
Huh.
on, Benjamin.
So you didn't do it on purpose, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
By the way,
Exactly.
side note, my wife has been listening from the other rooms of the house this
Oh,
whole entire
no.
time.
And she's
But
left you.
now that I started talking in this voice, she came and she shut the door, like, immediately. She does not like
No.
it.
Why'd you kill the guards?
And then he's going to look at the rest of you, too.
Why'd you bring my friend into this? What's wrong with you? Savages!
Yeah,
Terrible
what's
people!
wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I didn't want it.
Yes, it's our fault. It's not the fact that he's an impulsive, irritating dwarf. Entirely our fault. We are entirely to blame.
We dwarves stick together!
Benjamin's not a dwarf.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. No,
Damn it.
he's not.
Okay, what is he?
He's a human.
Okay,
And
well,
Eric
he's
is
a
also
human with an annoying voice, and I got to voice him
Yes.
because you never told me what his voice was.
I was only talking about Utrog anyway, so...
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha.
Oh shit.
What do you need from me? Why are you here? Are you gonna kill me too?
Us? No. That's Utrog's gig. We're just here to enjoy, watch the show.
Okay.
Who else he kills?
Okay, what do you want to do?
Well,
We need to find that little gnome.
A
and kill
gnome.
him.
What gnome?
Krivalish. Where is he?
Yeah,
Krivalish?
that name. I
Yeah.
mean, we can actually get more of the gnomes. I don't like gnomes anymore.
Well, I was drinking at
They're
this
too
pub
small.
one time, and when I was drinking, I ended up taking and having a little too much ale. Got on the south side of the city. That's a religious district, you know. Got to the temples, was walking around. I shared some of the, the communal drinks of the temples there with some of the priests and the monks and stuff like that. And there was a gnome there. I don't know if it was the one you're looking for, but, kind of young guy, kind of like cold, dead eyes, the like.
Did he have like this really, really long beard?
Did he have what?
Did he have this like really, really long beard?
Yeah, he had a long beard and everything. Had an amulet, had a little mole on it with some claws on it and everything.
Oh. Was he talking about Queen Jewels?
No, he's talking about the way that it was described. He was wearing an amulet with a white-clawed mole. So it is the same gnome.
I think Eritrin asked if the gnome was talking about crown jewels.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't remember what he's talking about. I was drunk.
Well, yeah, same thing happened to me. I'm always drunk, but yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Exactly.
Well, it's your fault, not mine. You make me buy all of the drinks because
Of
I'm
course
rich.
I do.
you
Why would I
fucker.
buy them? My parents don't have a lot of money.
Well, I don't have, I have my mother, but no, I don't have parents, so...
Well, one
Fuck
way or
you.
another, it is what it is. Are you gonna go and
Okay.
find this guy or not? South District,
I
south
mean-
side of town, kind of over there.
No,
It's kind of by the.
no, we
it's
need
by
to
the
find
fountain.
Eric. We need to find something.
Eric is gonna be
him.
dead soon. He's in the dungeon. There's been a whole bunch of people. They even took
Did
him.
you hear?
They
Did you
even,
hear?
they even broke into a nobleman's house. Yeah, you heard that right. They broke into a nobleman's house and took a wife and children of what a wait. That might have been yours. And he's gonna point to Ratrin.
What? They broke into my house? Those
Yeah!
little fuckers.
They went in. You're the Eckelbergs, right?
Yes, the Echo.
Yeah, they're set to stand trial tomorrow, actually. And I say trial, but really, we all know what happens. I actually have a drinking game. How many times do they scream for how many shots I take? It's pretty cool, actually.
Oi, Benjamin, shut the fuck up! We need to help Eric. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm sorry. I just trying to help. Are you gonna go get this
You're
gnome
not
or not?
helping. You're not helping with you crying in here.
Well, if you
Come
just
on.
give them back the
Come on.
queen jewels, you'll be able to. They'll give you your
I have
families
no
and
Queen
shit back.
Jewels, Benjamin. Come on.
Well, go
What
get the
would I-
fucking gnome and get the queen jewels back, you dumbass. You gotta do it before the trials.
When
You
is
know-
the trial?
Utrock, shut up. Right, we're gonna go find Krivalish. Where was he last when you saw him? Where did you last see him?
Oh, well, he was heading into like a underground staircase type of thing underneath the.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Well, okay. So there's a pub over there. Okay. It's called the Forgotten Fruits.
Yeah, I
They
know
make
it.
really shitty mead. It kind of tastes
That's
like
good.
blackberry, but at the
You're
same
getting off
time, it
track.
kind of.
Focus here.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. So anyway, I'm sorry, but it helps me remember stuff to think about the
No,
alcohol
you're
that
getting
was
off
there.
track again. Focus.
Fuck. Okay.
Fuck,
Well,
yeah.
So yeah, there's this pub called the Forbidden Fruits. There's a staircase that goes underneath it. You have to go in the alley behind it on the south side of the city, and you have to just go down under there, and that's where he went. That's all I know. Okay, that's all I know. I don't know anything
Okay.
else.
Right. Fine. Leave it
Okay,
at that.
are you not gonna
Utrock,
give me an
don't say
ale
anything
for
else.
my trouble? Like
Leave.
that was a lot of memory that I had to do. Have you ever rememoried that much? He's gonna like be following you and
Yes.
sticking his hand out, trying to get you to
100%.
give him gold.
Okay. Sure. I've probably got something for him.
Can I just punch him in the face?
Yes. You certainly can.
Excellent.
Oi,
He's gonna turn to.
leave my friend alone.
He's gonna turn to Utrag. Utrag, your friends are sticks. I hate them. And then he's gonna run away crying like a little. little
No,
schoolchild.
Benjen, no! Oh, fuck you.
Utrog, he was useless. Don't worry about it. Let's go find this place.
I know that he's useless, that's why he's my friend.
Yeah, okay. The chat in Twitch just said, ha ha ha, that's what we were all hoping for, to be honest.
Oh, wow.
Everybody wanted you to
Fuck you,
punch
son.
Utrog's friend. It's really funny.
No.
Okay.
You know, I'm thinking even if we find the crown jewels, we're still gonna be arrested. They seem like to be tyrannical assholes, really.
No, because she said in the trial that if we could give the jewels, they didn't really care.
Yeah, but he also said that they've been arresting just about everyone.
Okay. So you guys
So
have...
I'm starting to think maybe a regime change is in order.
Holy shit. He wants to kill the nobles.
What?
Maybe.
Well, I
But-
think that we should get something to protect us from this little gnome and his like
Yeah.
weird spells.
You're the protection. You're supposed to protect us. You're the fighter.
What? I'm talking about this magic that made us steal the Queen Jewels in the first place.
Mhm. Okay, that is a fair point.
Yes,
I
you
know,
guys
but
would
it's
because I'm
recognize that it was
smart.
related to the drink that you took while you were with him. So
Oh,
Unless
so it was
Utrog-
Utrog's fault.
unless
Okay.
Utrog takes and can't resist the forbidden ale, I think you guys should
Utrog, you have to
fall
like
under that,
this drink
that
for like
instance.
one evening.
Now here's the thing, guys. You have been going for quite some time now. You've been adventuring a long time. It's back to the midnight of the following day. And if you choose to go directly down to the sewers without arrest, you will suffer potentially exhaustion.
I suppose we're not really going to be in any kind of serious hurry, and we don't really need exhaustion. That's one problem too many.
Yeah, you
Well,
know the
we need
deadline
to
is
save
the
Eric.
following day.
We need to save Eric. We do.
Okay, is your buddy going to care if we sleep here?
Yeah, because she might be dead.
Oh, hell no! I don't mind if you sleep here. Come on over. I got
No, I'm
beds.
talking
I
about
got brews. I got everything you can possibly have. I thought you
I
were all.
cock my fist. Silence!
Benjen, stop being such a fucking idiot. Come on, we're talking about Eric and his life. Come on.
Well, I'm sorry. It's just when I get nervous, I just like to drink some ale. You know, I like to have friends too. Drink. Who's this guy that you pulled in? God, he looks like a sailor.
Right,
he
no,
looks like
no,
he should
that's
be able
enough.
to drink.
I cast web and just stick him to the wall. Hopefully covering his mouth. Just... I'm just going to stick him to the wall. We're going to stay here tonight.
Oh,
I don't
come
care what he has to
on.
say about it.
You hear an annoying moan every once in a while.
Oh, come on. I made Eric and Benjen to be like really tough guys. What the fuck is that shit?
Oh my god. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love it. One of the people in the chat says that you're going to have to beat Utrog's ass if you're going to keep harassing his best friend. Apparently
Yeah.
they don't know how much Utrog
Yeah.
doesn't care about his best friend.
He does, but he actually...
Also, I should tell you, Balkan, you're being compared to Spider-Man. So, you guys get a long rest.
Sweet.
But you wake up in the morning to somebody who's finally gotten the web out of his mouth.
Get me down! God, you guys are jerks! I've been up here all night! Fucking A!
Hey, you know what? It's only a level 1 spell. I mean,
Yeah, this guy, unlike Utrog that looks like he's seen combat before, this guy is not. He is like literally, he's good at drinking,
No,
and
don't say
yeah,
that.
it's true. Benjen, that's his skill. He drinks. He can
No,
drink anyone under the table.
He's a mercenary. What the fuck?
He's cheap though.
I shit
Okay.
myself twice up here!
That's just like you, Benjen.
Bloody peasants.
That's what I do! I drink, and I know things!
I'm gonna cut him down whilst he's talking. Hopefully he'll just slam into the floor, and I'll say, "Go clean yourself up."
Fine! I'll go clean myself up!
And you smell like this rancid shite smell coming from his trousers. So,
Oh no, Benjen! What the fuck?
Imagine you're embarrassing me in front of all of these people. What the fuck?
I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. So what do you
Well,
guys
I
doing?
don't.
Every ship needs a captain. You, dwarf, you want to find your other friend.
You're not being the captain is the main point of this metaphor. Just follow and keep your mouth shut.
Fuck off.
Now that is spoken like a true
Fuck
captain.
off. I love it. 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 All right. So you guys are going to find Krivalish. Is that the plan?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah.
go to the place that he mentioned.
Are you doing anything today to avoid the guards, guys?
No.
Or
Right,
just like
okay.
stick to the back
Uhtred,
alleys
no.
or anything like that?
Right, I have a disguise kit. I'm going to use the disguise kit to disguise Uhtred.
What? No
Nice.
way.
It's going to be a really ugly
Uh.
fake nose, like lots of, pimples and spots.
Oh,
I
that
can't
looks
help
like a
Yeah,
mother.
I'm using mine.
Okay.
Like a ginger wig.
Okay. Nice. So
Even more like
Rat
her
Man
mother.
and
Okay.
Uhtred are disguised. And Balkan, do you want to use your wild shape to disguise yourself, or you just want to try to fit in?
Yeah,
or
I'll
avoid
wild
it?
shape into a cat again.
Okay, you are going to do that again. Okay.
I'm going to sit on Uhtred's shoulder, and if he starts talking, I'm going to scratch him.
Oh,
I feel like you guys play like you've played in a campaign before. I'm going to be honest.
Yes,
Awesome.
same. What the fuck?
All right, this is awesome. Okay. So, you guys are walking, and you walk through the south side of the city. I need to have a successful, let's do a survival or investigation check.
There you go.
I think
Alright,
I'm fairly good at both.
You're able to find the stairs, and you are able to come down to the Forbidden Temple. I know this altar looks like it's up in the sky, but you have to imagine that there's actually, this is kind of a temple underground, very ruined. There is probably some sky showing through, actually, though. And here it is.
Nice.
Ooh. Yeah, this looks really nice.
Okay.
Mhm.
And let me get Krivalish on here. And then he's going to scale down. All right, let's do this thing. Wait, why is he floating? It's so weird.
Yeah, why is he floating? Come on, DM.
I think it's just a scale in these freaking candles to try to set the scene. I've made it so that this thing doesn't okay. I'm just gonna set them. Jeez, are you serious? All right, I'm just gonna delete these wicked pieces here because they're making everything hard. All right, so delete the
Where are
spheres.
we?
All right, and you guys enter in. If I could ever, I'm not going to delete the spheres. Screw it. You guys enter in the far side, all the way on the opposite end of the room, and you see him up at the altar. So you guys are right there. So this is what you're
Roughly
looking at.
what distance is it from us to him?
Yeah, let's scale this up a little bit. So you guys would know that half of the floor squares, or I guess basically bisect them each direction, and that is a 5-foot square. Or you know what? Why don't I just make the squares? Hold on.
Ooh, what?
Okay, that actually looks good. Yep.
I think we're too big for the.
Yep. So
Okay.
scale yourselves down a little bit, and that will be where you guys are at. And his back is to you. Little gnome. All right, let's do this, guys. So,
Right, before anybody goes running around screaming, I'm looking at you, Trog. I'm going to cast. Actually, let me see. Yes, I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace. So, for the duration, each creature within 30 feet of me, so stay within 30 feet of me for the moment, they get a plus 10 bonus to dexterity and stealth checks.
okay, pass without trace. Go for it.
Okay, so everyone sneak,
Love it.
and I look at Utrog again.
I'm very good at sneaking, yeah.
Aye, Captain.
So let me.
Okay, so we doing initiative and taking turns for the moment.
You are doing initiative and taking turns for the moment. That is correct.
Okay.
And right now,
Yeah.
I'm trying to get everything set up for you guys. All right. So here we go. We are good. And then I need one more thing. Sorry, guys. I gotta pull this up. It is something that, while I enjoy doing this, I also find that sometimes I feel like it's a challenge to make sure you have everything quite perfect and ready. So thank you guys for sticking with me and being patient. All right. Oops. Okay. That's good, and that's good. All right, so what you guys see is you see this room, basically nobody's in it except for Krivalish. It's just him up at the altar. And he seems to be, we'll say, preoccupied right now. What do you do?
Can I start sneaking forward? So, like, I'm gonna try and stay behind these pillars.
Oh yeah, we've got to actually get in turn order. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Yeah, because Utrok wants to be first.
Come on.
All right, you ready, guys? Ready to roll this initiative?
Yeah.
GM. Come on. Come on, GM. Come on.
All right, 3, 2, 1, roll. There we have it.
Oh god damn it!
Okay.
He
I
doesn't,
am
he doesn't
kind
have
of first.
any clue what he's doing. Utrog, you're up.
Okay, so I actually got a feat that makes me faster bit. Like, instead of having 25 feet movement, I have 30 feet movement. So I would like to just sneak as far as I can towards...
Stay within 30 feet of me, otherwise you lose the bonus.
Yeah, I will be in 30 feet because I have 30 feet movement.
Okay.
I would just like sneak like 30 feet. I don't know how far it is. Like, I don't know, like here. Whatever.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Hold, please. Unfortunately, you get to right there, and there was a spell called Alarm that was right
It's not my fault.
over this area right here. And as soon as it goes off, Krivalish is going to turn around and he's going to see each of you as you try to sneakily sneak behind these pillars. And he's going to look at you guys and he's going to say, I normally don't like to get my hands dirty, but being that everyone thinks you're dead, I suppose 2 of me is better than 4 of you. And then he's going to take and he's going to reach up to his head where he's wearing the queen jewels, and he's going to touch the queen jewels. The idiots of this city had no clue the power of this diadem, but you will be the first of many to experience my wrath. All right. Let's do this, guys. You have triggered the alarm. What do you do next, Utrog?
Oi! Fuck you, mate! And I would like to throw my Sun Forger at this guy and make it...
I do not believe
blow up.
you're within range. 15,
What?
30,
It's 120 feet.
120, 150, 180, 200.
I count 225.
Yep, exactly.
What?
Yep. So it's 225 feet. Now, when he
Okay,
says what he
okay.
said, after he turned around, and after he said what he said, you guys are all of a sudden going to see that he steps out of his own body.
Okay.
And one of him basically comes over here. And this particular one, it looks identical to himself, except it's not wearing the diadem.
Two ugly bitches. Okay.
Well then, instead of attacking, I would like to use a dash action. Just like move somewhere like
And get
I don't
extra
know.
movement. Perfect.
Yes, I'm gonna. So what? This is like 15, right?
Yep, it's 15 feet each.
Okay, and bam, 30.
All right, perfect. Is that everything? And you're
Yeah.
hiding behind cover.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right, next up we have Harlequin.
Okay. Let me have a quick look. Now, I think one of these bastard things works at some sort of distance, which would be handy. Let's see. Nope, that's 30 feet. Range of where, though? No, okay, so just gonna dash my maximum distance directly towards him.
Okay, sounds good.
And yes, I think that's all I can do for the moment.
What's your maximum distance with dash?
Should be, yeah, it's just, my speed's just 30 feet.
So you're like right here. Are you gonna stand kind of behind a pillar, or are you gonna keep eye contact with him?
I'm
and
gonna
see?
try and get behind a pillar.
Okay. So you can kind of take like kind of partial cover if you're in the middle here.
Yeah.
Alternatively, I think you could have probably made it to like behind here, and that's like kind of partial cover. You can see that it's
Yeah, I think
partial
I'll
cover.
stick to that.
Okay, perfect. All right. All right, next up, we've got Drog.
Yeah, I will dash. Also, unarmored, I have 45 feet of movement, so I can make it right up to behind this guy.
Okay, go for it. All right, anything else you want to do once you've made it up there?
Nope.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Okay, next up, we've got Eratin.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash to this pillar here.
Okay,
I can't move him, so
Where was he pointing? I can see where you were pointing.
where were you pointing?
Do you want to ping? Press tab.
Okay, all
yeah,
right.
yeah, right then.
Oops, I made you climb it. All right, perfect. So you dash to get
Behind
there.
this pillar.
Anything
Yeah,
with your
behind
bonus
the
action.
pillar.
Yep.
Yes, I believe inspiration is a bonus action,
Okay.
so I'm gonna inspire Utrog.
Yeah.
Is there
Amazing.
range on that?
A mimic turned into female underwear. Booby traps.
You're gonna do what? You're gonna turn something into booby traps?
No, it's inspiring Utrog with joke.
Oh, with a
Okay,
joke.
with a
Okay, I
joke.
like it. I like it. I like it. What do you call female underwear? Booby traps. That's awesome. I like that.
A mimic turned into female underwear. Booby traps.
Okay, perfect. All right, so then at that point, the clone for Krivalish, or the thing that is not wearing the diadem, is going to start kind of cackling as he moves forward, and he's actually just going to go straight forward. He's not veering off at all or anything like that, and he moves to right there, actually, just down the stairs. And then let's see, what is he gonna do? I need to check the distance on this. Oh, that works. Let's see here. That is a 20-foot radius. So let me get out my handy dandy radius tool. Actually, that's pretty good. Pretty good how it sits. And then we are going to make this larger.
What?
All right,
Ooh.
so he is going to try to see what he can accomplish here. Yeah, I like that. All right.
Yes, I'm.
So within that radius right there, so Iratlin and Balkan, you guys are going to have a fireball cast at you. That
Oh shit.
dexterity saving throws, if you please.
Ooh, I'm good at those. Wait,
No,
no,
it's
I'm
not. Yeah.
Ah!
A 17. Less good for Eldrin.
All right, and is going to be 6. All right, so yep. So if you save, so Harlequin, you are going to take 14 damage. I'm sorry, yeah, you're going to take 14 damage, and Iratrin, you're going to take 28 fire damage. All right.
Yep.
And at that, the clone is gonna cackle a little bit, and it sounds just a little bit different. Like it's definitely a little less, you might say, impactful than what you'd expect him to. He doesn't have the same ambiance as the real Krivalish, who's currently wearing the diadem. All right, and the real Krivalish is going to go ahead, and I think he's going to take. What is he going to do? I think he's going to go ahead and cast invisibility on himself for his action. And then with that, you don't see where he moves, but he's going to move on the board somewhere. And then after that, it's back to Utrog.
Okay. So I guess I would like
Oh,
to.
dang it. How did that happen again? I keep doing that, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to try to get him at the beginning and the end.
15.
Dang it. You know what? How about we do this? Let's, because we know where they stay.
Oh wait, what? There's the. I can't move through here. Let's see. I guess I'll do 15. 30. 45 and 60, and yeah,
That looks
that's
close.
it.
Okay. All right. So, Utrog, you are moving in closer, and that is where
Yes.
you're going right there. All right. And then we've got Drog up next.
Okay. Yeah. I will move. Yeah, I'll dash up to here this time.
Okay. Nice run. Very good. Okay.
That's me.
And Harlequin, you are up.
Okay.
Balkan, I should say, is up.
That's fine. Am I able to get here and still cast a spell?
And still cast a spell. Let's see, that is 30, that's about 55 feet.
Right.
So would you have to use
What's the
your action to
closest I can
there?
get to him and still cast my spell?
Is
Okay,
it a
what's
bonus
your
action or
movement
an
speed?
action?
30.
Okay, and is it a bonus or a action to cast your spell?
Good question. Alright, I'll stick there. And what I will do is... I think just for now I will cast Shalala and I'll hold there for the moment, if that's as far as I can go. Actually no, Shalala's a bonus action, so
you
I can go...
dash, yeah.
Yeah. In that case, I'll move my maximum distance and then
Okay,
cast
you
Shalala.
move right up here behind this pillar, and you cast it. Perfect. Okay. And then at that, Iratlin, you're up.
I'm gonna dash here.
Sorry, you're dashing and you want me to move you. I forgot that you had to have that. Where are you moving
I
to?
know.
Up here? Okay.
Behind that pillar.
Okay.
What the fuck can I do? I don't think I have anything that can reach or do anything to him right now.
Okay. So, would you like to hold an action, help someone,
Well,
inspire
isn't
someone
it
else?
that? Well, that was a dash. That was my action, isn't it?
Oh yeah. But that wasn't. How much movement speed do you have? Seems like you only went like
30?
30 feet. Yeah, you only went
Like
30
5.
feet.
Oh,
So you want to go forward, like up next to Balkan?
well, wasn't each square 15, so that's 60 over here.
Yeah, so 15 to right here, 30 to right here, basically, to the edge of this square.
Oh,
So if you're dashing, you can get up to basically like right here, right at the edge of the stairs.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And then at that, is that everything you want to do on your turn? Anything else you want to do with your bonus action?
Healing word on myself, I guess.
Healing word on yourself.
So
All right, perfect.
I got pretty fucked up.
All right, now I need my little tool here again. And this now needs to be a state of. Okay, so this is a 40-foot cube, so I'll just position it wherever I need to.
Yes.
Where is everybody? Okay, I see. Okay, I think.
Yeah, so.
So yeah, what he's gonna do is he's gonna take a 40-foot cube and he's gonna put it at an angle. It's gonna be like this.
Sneaky.
Okay. And that within that 40-foot cube, so that's gonna be Drog, Balkan, and Iratrin. He's gonna move up to right here, and the clone is going to cast Slow. I need you guys to go ahead, and the three of you need to make dexterity saving throws. I'm sorry, wisdom saving throws. I'm sorry. Wisdom.
Thank goodness for that.
Wisdom. Sorry.
That's a 7.
I screwed up. 7, 20,
Ah,
11.
critically.
Okay, let's see. What is his save here? His save is DC 14 for that spell.
Hey,
Drog, you tied it? All right. Or no. Drog, you failed.
I did. Yeah.
And then Harlequin, you had it. So, the effect that you guys have that are affected, so it's only actually Drog. Drog, you have your speed is halved. You take -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and you can't use reactions. On your turn, you can either use an action or a bonus action, not both, regardless of your abilities or magic items, and you can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during your turn. If you attempt to cast a spell when casting with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn. Alright, and the creature must use its action on that turn to complete the spell. So you actually, it literally takes you 2 turns to cast, basically. It's a delayed. And if you can't complete the spell for any reason, the spell is wasted. A creature affected by the spell makes another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a successful save, the effect ends for you. You got it?
Most of it.
Most of it. You sounded like you were in pain when you said that. All right.
There was enough. There was enough, yeah.
All right. And the main guy. All right. He is going to. I need to check if I can do this here really quick. Sorry, guys. I want to be making sure that I'm doing as much as I can to be good for you guys. All right. Wait a second. Let's see. I need to consult a rule book here really quick on something, guys. I'm sorry. I know this is embarrassing, but
Hey, Andrew, help us. Come on. At least once.
I've got to be able to get in range because all of my stuff is like within 30 feet or something.
All right.
Basically.
Yep. Okay. The main person's turn. He is unseen. He is unheard, and his turn passes without any effect.
Okay. It's... Okay, I'm waiting for that rule still.
What rule?
The one that you wanted to ask Andrea about.
Oh no! I already got it. I already solved
Okay,
it.
well then.
Yeah, I just had to look up a spell. I didn't even have to ask Andrew.
Okay, well then.
Andrew's a
Drugs.
scrub, man. Who asked that guy anything?
Okay, well then I just need to change my model's name because someone changed it again. Yeah, so I move 15, 30, 45, and 60. And
So
I
that was
would
a
like
dash?
to use my and I would like to use my bonus action to rage. Oh, I'm raging.
All right, perfect. You're raging.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
I am. Wow. Do you want
Alright.
me to
Anything
make
else?
noises or
No.
some shit?
Anything else on your turn?
No. That's it.
Okay. Next is Drog.
Okay.
You're not feeling too good, Drog. You're feeling
No,
a little
I'm not.
slow.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit slow, so I'm gonna pull out my heavy crossbow, load a bolt into it, use my hook to pull the bowstring back, and
Cool.
fire a shot at this guy.
Okay, so you peek out from your cover, and you make an attack. All right. And then.
Oh no, wrong one.
Okay.
And 1, 3, done.
All right. That will hit. Definitely will hit. And he is going to take 6 damage. Now, what you see when this crossbow bolt loads, actually fires and chunks into him, you see him actually seem to like stumble a little bit because he has to actually see if he can hold concentration on his spell. So he is going to make a concentration check to see if he can hold it. Or a constitution.
Do I get to do a roll to see
Constitution
if the slow wears off, or?
That's what he's doing right now. He's trying to hold. He's trying to hold concentration. Yep. So to hold concentration, he has to make a Constitution saving throw, which he passes.
It's okay, Jock. I'll help you.
And
Just
at the end
wait
of
for
your
my
turn, you can repeat the saving throw to see if you're able to get out of these ill effects. You've already taken your action, so it's pretty much the end of your turn, unless you have a free action you want to.
So it was. Can I still move as well?
You can, but your movement
It's just
speed is
half
halved.
distance.
Yep.
Okay, so I would be moving about there.
You have so much movement.
Yeah, I've got 45.
Yeah,
Wow.
what the fuck?
Yeah, let's put you right at the bottom of the stairs. We'll know that you're 1 square ahead of where you are right now.
Cool.
Okay.
And what was the save? Was it wisdom?
It was a wisdom saving throw. Yep. Failed.
Nope.
You're still under the effects of slow. Okay. So, all right, very good. Next up, we've got Harlequin, or Balkan, I should say.
Okay. Alright. So.
Ooh.
Okay. With my movement, am I able to get here? I should be able to. Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, that should be right. Okay. Not a ton else that I can do at the moment. Just a moment.
Okay, so that's pretty much it. You just want to move up.
Yeah, no,
that's all
that
you're
counts as
gonna
an
do?
action. So that will have to count as my turn.
Okay, sounds good.
I just got to get close enough to cast anything at him.
All right.
Yep, no, that'll be it. That'll be it.
All right, perfect. And then,
Yeah.
Ratlin, what are you doing? Where do you want to move?
I like to go here, to that point.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna cast a shatter to be around to here. Should hit Kivalish but not Utsog, right?
Thanks.
Okay.
That's a
Yeah, you
10
can
feet.
cast Shatter to hit the Kree-Valish clone for sure. Yeah. So Shatter does what exactly? I have to make a saving throw of what type? I think it's Dex, right?
Is thunder damage, I think.
Is it Is it?
Yeah, 3d8 thunder damage on the failed save.
What kind of save? What kind of save?
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. His Constitution is pretty damn low.
Good.
Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. So no modifier. Okay, he fails his saving throw. How much damage does he take?
3d8.
Roll it. Roll it.
1, 2, 3.
All right. So that's looks like 14 damage he's gonna take. Okay. And then with that, he needs to see if he can continue concentrating. So like his whole head shakes a little bit, and as like the shatter just boom blows a big, massive booming sound like all around that area. And Utrog, you would like hear it because it's like just so like it literally makes the ground just crumble underneath his feet and right in front of you basically. And with that, he's gonna try to make a Constitution saving throw to be able to dictate whether or not he is able to hold his concentration. And he fails! You
Yes.
Drog, you are no longer under the effects of slow.
Oh, this guy's screwed.
Okay. So, meanwhile,
I'll
our
find the other one first.
yeah, our boss is up, I believe. And this is interesting because in his turn where he was unseen, he had teleported behind you guys. And after teleporting behind you,
Oh no.
oh, sorry, he's still invisible, so you still don't know necessarily where he is, like, or you can't see him anyway. But you're gonna feel some effects right now of something right here that he is going to cast on. Oh, he can't quite reach. Oh, he's trying so hard.
Yeah, up the stairs.
You know what? He's gonna use his movement, maybe. Nope, it still
Does
won't help
he,
him.
do I get the
Wow.
opportunity on that?
Nope, he's not gonna
Hey.
use his movement. He's gonna stay
The
put.
PM
So he
actually was
unfortunately
plus.
stays put. He can't unfortunately do what he wanted to do. However, he is going to. Oh, sorry. I forgot to do the other guy first. Sorry. I should have done the clone first. But anyway, so main big baddie anyway is gonna do something called Cone of Cold. Have you guys ever heard of it?
Yes.
Okay. A blast of cold air erupts from his hands. Each creature in a 60-foot cone. Oh, never mind. What am I talking about? He gets 60 feet. I thought it was 30 feet. Hold on. Hold, please.
Huh.
Because I like, you're such a dick. Okay, that's more like it. I knew he was supposed to
Oh,
get all of
gee.
you guys. All right, anyway. All right, so cold energy is going to rush through his hands as it is going to deal 8d8 cold damage on a failed save. I need you guys to go ahead and make a. Let's see what kind of save is this? Blast of cold. It's a con saving throw. Make a Constitution saving throw, and I will roll the damages.
Right. 19. I needed
19
that. I
is
haven't
gonna
got much
pass
else
just
to do.
fine.
I got 2. Does that pass?
15.
Unfortunately, the rest of you do not pass. And it is going to deal 33 damage to everybody who did not pass, which is everyone except for Balkan. And Balkan, you're going to
First,
take
I'm going to end up
half
fighting this
of
guy on
that.
my own in a minute.
Yeah.
I want to. I'm just gonna do cutting words on that to reduce the damage
Okay, and it reduces the damage for you or somebody else?
for everyone.
For everyone! How much does it reduce it?
Yes,
It reduces it, you roll it, right?
it's inspiration die basically.
Okay, awesome. So how much are you reducing it by? Okay.
3.
So
3.
total of 3, so it's 30 or 15 damage total is what you guys are taking. So nicely done. Hey, by the way, who had inspiration?
Me?
Yeah, Uton
Hey.
has inspiration.
Yeah,
Hey, it's me, the guy that didn't take any damage for like the whole session. Hello.
All right. So with the Cone of Cold, I'm just trying to see. None of you are killed, so none of you turn into a frozen statue. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. All right. And then his clone is going to come up and see Utrog trying to be all chintzy and everything. So he's going to take and he's going to Misty Step backwards. You do not get a attack of opportunity. And then after the Misty Step backwards, he is then going to do, let's see, I think, sorry guys, Firebolt is what he's going to do. So, he gets to pick a creature and object within range, and he makes a ranged spell attack against the target. And of course, he's going to do the person that was trying to come after him. He's going to cackle a little bit. All right, and then at that, he's going to make this attack. And he is going to cast Firebolt, I think. Let's see, he is what level? He's a 9th level. Sorry guys, trying to look up damage. It'll be 2d10 on hit. So he's going to make an attack roll. +6. He will miss you with the Firebolt.
Amazing. I like him.
Yeah, very, very, very cool. All right, so basically that is good to go, guys. I need to. Are you guys fine with now that we're back at you guys' rounds? I'm gonna let you guys discuss what you're doing here, and really quick, I'm gonna try to actually turn off. I've got a Steam chat on, and everybody watching the stream is seeing Andrew chat me, and they're like, "Why do you keep having chat Steam messages?" So I'm gonna change those settings while you guys take and discuss what you want to do in this battle. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Go on.
Let's kill this guy, right?
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I've got a
can
decent
just-
spell for this bastard behind us.
Yeah, I think that you three
And-
should just focus on the one behind you, and I will just like keep running after the claw.
Okay.
Just to
Yeah.
kill him,
I've got.
because he still can like shoot the actual spells. So.
Okay. I should be able to conjure some allies to get us some help in a minute,
Okay.
but I'm gonna have to get closer to the other one first.
Can any of you make me faster? Haste, huh? Huh? Haste?
No.
And what?
Nope.
I have guidance, which
Oh,
will
fuck
let you add a
guidance.
D4.
Fuck guidance, I
Fine.
want haste.
I don't know it.
Well,
I can't
okay,
do it
I'll-
anyway because it's touch.
I guess I'll just be running after him then. That's fine, okay.
Who is actually lowest on health at the moment?
Eritrean.
I am very low.
Ah, right. Okay. In that case, I might be able to cast. Yeah, I might be able to cast Cure Wounds on you.
Wait, do we actually have 6 HP on?
Yeah, he does. I'll
What
tell you
the
what. On my
fuck?
turn, I will heal Eritrean before I attack him. So Eritrean, make your turn count because we've really got to do a lot of damage to him. Don't give him another
Yeah, I
chance to go invisible or anything. Basically, grapple him if you have to.
When did that happen? He lost 50
The fi-
HP just like
Just
that.
a
So,
fireball.
you guys,
Fireball
I
and
want to make sure that I make this clear. He is still invisible.
Oh, he's still invisible.
He was under the effects.
So
of
we
something.
have disadvantage, but we know roughly where he is.
You know exactly what square he's in.
Okay. So we
Oh,
don't
is
have
he
disadvantage.
within 5 feet of 10 feet of me?
Yeah, he's right back.
I mean, if you guys would just move like, okay. Actually, I can just like fucking do some shit.
Yeah, I'll heal Eritrean in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
15.
All right, guys, we are good to go. Utrog, you're up.
Okay, so I will move. And according to my calculations, which are probably pretty bad, this guy right here is like 120 feet away from me. I think so.
Let's see, 30, 60. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's 30, 60, 90, Yeah, it would be because it's diagonal, especially. It's about 120 feet ish, maybe. No, that's actually further than that, because you're at a basically a straight diagonal. It should be probably about 140 feet.
Well then, fuck him. I'll just, I don't know. I guess I'll just. What should I do? Okay, well then I guess I'll just dash and I'll just go like here. Like right next to this guy. Can I be in the same square as he is? Because the square is like 15 feet.
Yes.
Okay, well then I want to be right in his face.
Okay, perfect.
That
Except you're under the table.
It's fine, it's fine. It's what Utrecht would do. Just get under the table. Okay.
All right, perfect.
That's my turn. Yay!
All right, awesome. Utrog is done. Drog, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna run over to where I believe this guy is, and I'm gonna attack with my hook with disadvantage.
Okay.
So
Perfect.
15.
Nice. Still good.
Is that a hit?
A 15, that is the main big baddie, is that correct?
Yeah.
He is going to use his reaction, and he is going to cast shield.
Okay.
And it will not hit.
Attack again.
Okay?
Disadvantage. That's a miss.
Crit.
Okay. So unfortunately, you are not able to hit him with your hook hand.
Right. Quick question.
Yes.
Do I need to hit to be able to do a bonus unarmed attack?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna punch him then, as well. Also
Okay.
with disadvantage.
Okay, that will miss.
Yeah, that'll
unfortunately.
miss. Okay.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's me.
All right. Perfect. All right. Next up, we have Harlequin or Balkan.
Okay.
Going back to that
I'm
side.
going to cast level 3 Cure Wounds on Eriton,
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Very cool.
so that we don't get a dead player already. So that will be 3d8 plus my wisdom modifier each time, which is +3. So we've got 9. Oh Christ, maths. 16. Not as good. 21. So 21 HP.
Thank you.
Nice. Okay.
That should be 27.
Anything else on your turn, Balkan?
No.
Balkan?
I can't move as bonus action, can I?
You
No.
cannot.
But you can
no.
piece yourself. Huh?
You can move like as your movement, because you haven't.
I
moved
can
yet.
still move as well as casting.
Yes. Yep. Correct.
In that case, I'm going to move towards Utrok.
No.
We're gonna have some help.
Okay.
I think that's my movement. That's only 30 feet, isn't it?
Okay.
Actually, that should be there. Is that right?
30 feet is only like just to the top of the stairs.
I thought so. Okay.
Okay,
Yep.
good.
All right,
Still far
perfect.
away.
And then Iratrin, you are up.
Yeah, we saw that he was wearing the crown.
Yes, he is wearing the crown.
It's a metal golden, I guess.
Yes, it has metal. It's a metal alloy. It's like rose gold, silver, platinum. It's all kinds of different metals all tied up into it.
And I want to cast heat metal on the crown.
Cool, awesome. Okay, all right.
He has to make a well, if he can remove it, he has to make a Constitution saving throw to.
He's
So-
going to choose not to remove it. What is the saving throw that he has to make?
Well, then he doesn't make any saving throw.
Wait, he doesn't make a saving throw for heat metal?
No, the saving throw is to keep it on if he. wants to. Or
Oh,
if he can,
he
so it's
does
all.
want
Yeah.
to keep it on. He does want to keep it on.
Yeah, well, his own. He
I think
makes
what
a
he's saying is that he doesn't
constitution
need to
saving throw if he can drop it or remove it. So he has to make a saving throw.
Okay, alright, what kind of a saving throw?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution saving throw done. Oh!
He
Oh
fails.
no, never mind. Oh, he still fails! It, for some reason, isn't rolling my additional, so I don't know why that is. But he fails the Constitution saving throw and takes damage from it. How much damage does he take?
2d8.
2d8. Okay. So he takes 13 damage. Alright, done. And then what
Yeah.
I need to do is I need to make another Constitution saving throw because he is concentrating on greater invisibility right now. Oh my god!
Yeah!
Only 11 damage.
Ah.
Plus 1 in there for some reason.
Okay. What's that, Drog?
It should have only been 11 damage. There's a plus 1 on that dice roll for some reason.
Oh,
Is it?
do you have a mod on your calculator,
I
Commander
just
Hurricane?
took it off.
Okay, got it. Thank you for that. So 11 damage, got it. Done! Alright. You have
Yeah,
done some damage to the
is-
big bad bossy. Alright, cool.
Is he within 5 feet of me? Can I go away?
He is... Yeah, I would say that he's not quite within 5 feet of you. I think you're away. Throg is definitely within range, but you are not. You can walk away if
Yeah.
you wish. Alright?
Yeah, I'm going
so-
to move over there.
Okay. Alright. And, alright.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Well, now on the clone's turn. Wait.
Just don't fucking teleport out of the way, God.
Okay, what does the clone do? That's the question. He's gonna... I think he's gonna magic missile, guys. I think that's what's gonna happen. And he's gonna magic missile right in the face of Radush or Utrog. Utrog, you're getting a magic missile to the dome. Okay? And I think
Okay.
he's actually gonna do this. He might actually level this up a little bit. Yeah, he's gonna do it. He's gonna level it up a lot.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
let's do 5d4 to your face, sir. All right,
What?
you basically get laser beams going pew 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 pew,
Can't I, like,
right at
do
you. Just
something?
pow 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 pow.
But he's like in front of my face. Can I like, I don't know, hit him? It's no shit.
Yeah, magic missile. No, that actually, unfortunately, or I should say, fortunately for him, magic missile is one of those spells that just hits.
Okay,
It's one of the
good.
few things in the game that just does it.
It's alright.
Now I'm trying to figure out if he's gonna do a bonus action. Let's see. He's.
Just don't run away.
I'm trying to think. I think he's not gonna do a bonus action this time. He can't. He's not
Cool.
able to actually.
Yes.
Damn it. Poor
Exactly.
NPCs. God, what'd they ever do? All right. Main big bad bossy. All right. He is gonna take his turn. And he's gonna say something along the lines of, "You think you're getting out of here alive? I wouldn't allow that. See, I always prepare for such an activity as this." And he is going to go ahead and he is going to fill the room with some nice smoke, some noxious gases.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
All right, perfect, guys. So, you now have noxious gases up and around you. And then after that, I need to see if he does anything else here. I think that's his turn. I don't think he... Nope. He has already cast his teleport. He does not have a Misty Step. That is it for his turn. He is going to stay there. All right. Now, on the beginning of your turn, you guys are each going to take and make a Constitution saving throw, or you're going to take some poison damage equal to this.
Yes.
Roll
Woohoo!
it
23.
Are we doing saves now or on our turns?
on your turns. If you
Well,
wanted to
I
do them
just-
now
I
and then
just
just
did
go through the
mine.
whole round, that's fine too. But you know, because you're all before the boss, you know. It's up to you what
I
you want to
got-
do. Anyway,
I got 23.
Utrog, you are up.
Yeah, I rolled the constant 23. So did I save myself?
Yep, you saved yourself. Go for it.
Okay.
What's next?
Well then I guess I just recklessly attack the stupid clone. Oh, you
Okay,
fuck.
go for it.
Okay, so I'm doing it with rage, so I need to add +2. Okay, everything seems fine, I think. Okay, so first attack. It's 25 to hit. Does it hit?
Yes, that'll definitely hit. He's a
Okay,
mage. Like,
Okay.
25. They don't have armor classes, I don't believe. No, just kidding. All right.
Bump the second one. 19
So
to hit.
15 and then 16. Let's see. What's he looking like right now?
Yeah, is he still alive? Maybe.
Whew, you hit him last time, didn't you? I think you hit him last time, right?
Did I? I mean, I was like, I don't know.
I was
might
almost
have.
sure that you hit him last time, but for some reason his hit points... Oh, I know why. Never mind. His hit points hadn't gone down yet. Yes, he is still alive. He is looking really, really rough. Does not look very pleased at all with the damage that was
Well,
incoming. But
that's
he is
fine.
still standing.
I'm going to second win and attack him twice.
Okay, go for it.
26 to hit. Is he still alive? With
Is
that
he still
19
alive?
damage?
He is not. But even though... Okay, so explain to me what your attack looks like and what it does.
How does it look? Okay, so imagine a drunken dwarf. Like, okay, he's not really drunk yet, but he's still a little bit hangover. So he's basically just not even aiming anywhere. He's just using his sheer force to just smack from
Okay.
right to left, from left to right, and then again.
Okay.
And he's probably aiming at the guy's head.
Yep. All right. Well, all right. Let me try to... First off, I need you to roll a dexterity save, and then I'm going to describe what happens. Dexterity saving throw.
I'm almost good at those. Oh, a 15.
A 15. Unfortunately, that does not save. Okay,
What?
so here is what happens. You see this clone that was a magical manifestation of the mage himself. And all of a sudden, you come down and you smack from side to side. You smack back the other direction. Then you come back with one big sweeping blow right to his chin. And with the damage that he took from that, he gets completely, like, annihilated. But with that, the main damage, or the main boss, you hear him scream. He goes, "Ah!" And what ends up happening is you see the clone all of a sudden shrink into this little tiny ball of black energy, basically magical black energy, and then it just goes boom, and there is a 30-foot radius sphere that erupts from him, and everybody within it takes 6d6 force damage on a failed save. And unfortunately, you're the only one who does. So it rolled like shit, though, so you only took 16 damage.
That
And
could
the
have gone a
mage,
lot worse.
the mage is no more, and Kravalish is screaming in agonizing pain as part of him just died.
Okay, and I would like to move like 15 and 30. And I guess I would. Can I hit him with my hammer? Like, can I throw it at him? Is the range good enough?
Let's see here. You are 30, 60, 90. Yeah, I think it's good enough, but keep in mind you are going to hit Drog and Iraten probably, because it's a 30-foot radius, right? Sunforger?
It's fine. It is 20, so I think I'll only hit Drog, and Drog seems fine. Drog seems fine. So yeah, so I'll do that. So I'll throw my Sunforger at the guy, and it will blow up. So I need Krivalish and Drog to make a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw.
Yep. And he's making it as well.
Fail.
Pass!
Okay,
All right,
so
roll 66 fire damage.
Yes, and on success he only takes half. So wait, so I need. Okay, so I guess I'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
8,
6.
Jesus, man.
That is a
What?
lot of.
What?
That is a lot of
86.
sixes.
That's
Please.
26 damage and 13
What the-
damage to the main baddie. Alright, awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome.
It's okay, orc. It's okay.
Alright. Now, the heat metal, was that a lasting effect, or what was that? 'Cause
Yes, it is.
at the end of his round, shouldn't he have gotten a chance to be able to make a save to get out of the heat metal, or to have the heat metal stop?
No, the heat metal is make a con save to keep make a con save. If he fails, he must drop or remove the object that got heated, and he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
Nice.
When his clone died to Utrog, he was going to drop the diadem. He just takes it off as a free action and just literally chucks it on the floor. Very, very upset. And he chucks it behind him on the floor behind him. All right, Drog, you are up now because Utrog did his damnedest.
Yeah, I knew he didn't get a turn.
So Drog, I need you to make a, con saving
Con
throw
save?
for poison.
16?
Okay, you take no poison damage whatsoever.
Excellent. Is this guy still invisible?
No, he's
not.
unfortunately dropped his concentration.
Excellent. Okay, hook attack. That's a 23.
Okay, that'll definitely hit. Yep.
Okay, I'd like to spend a key point to make him stunned.
Okay, and he rolls a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, it's only a DC 13.
Okay, only a DC 13. All right. He passes.
Okay, I'm gonna attack again.
Do
Yep.
the same thing, please.
Go for it. That'll.
20.
He is going to allow that to. Yep, that hits. Okay.
Okay.
9
Can I
damage.
spend another key point to try and make him stunned?
Yep. You sure can.
Excellent.
Do it for as many strikes as you have.
So yeah, DC 13 again.
Yep. All right. He passes.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Come on.
And I'm gonna punch him.
Okay. Yep. Punch him again.
Just
All right. And
slap him across the face.
the attack is not enough to hit him actually.
Okay.
Yep. So-
I think. Yeah, I'm gonna. No, that'll be me. I'm just gonna eat this.
Okay,
Whatever it
that's
is.
it. Are you going
Yeah.
to stay in the same place? Anything you're doing as well?
I'm gonna. I'll get around him a little bit so I don't get hit by any more flying hammers.
Actually, you might want to back off of him a minute because I'm about to do something.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not
Yeah.
psychic.
I think
I'm just
actually,
right there.
so you can get behind him, right? Like,
Yeah.
or beside him and everything like that. Okay. Yep. All right. And I appreciate the statement. That's true. Sometimes your character wouldn't know something that is coming. So I think that's good.
No, fair play.
Yep. Yep.
I will be remembered honorably when I inevitably die.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
didn't know I was going to die.
All right. So Balkan, you are up.
Alright, I'm going to use my movement to get down here. I don't need all of my
con
movement.
saving throw first for
Oh,
the
yes,
poison.
good point. Oof.
Yeah. You're gonna take 6 poison damage.
Okay. Well, I'm only down to 23 health. Cool. So, I will cast Conjure Animals.
Let's see here. Conjure animals.
And I'm
So-
going to do 4 half challenge rating animals.
Yeah, so he is going to go ahead and see you casting that, and he is going to basically choke the very words to cast a spell directly out of your mouth as he counterspells it.
Yeah.
Do I get a saving throw on that?
Good
Or is
job,
that just
Bucky.
guaranteed?
Good job.
Unfortunately, because it is a 3rd level spell and counterspell is a 3rd level as well, there is no save. It just automatically works.
Is that the spell wasted?
Yes.
Yes.
The spell slot is wasted.
Good job,
Great.
Bucky. Good job.
Guys, you can't come in thinking this guy doesn't do anything. I mean, come on, you know. Sorry, Vulcan. Anything else, Vulcan?
I cannot do a ton more than that, to be honest. Yeah, no, that's all I've got for the moment.
Okay, perfect. All right, Iratren, you know that he only gets 1 reaction around, and he just used it. It is your turn, sir.
Yeah, he threw off the crown, yes?
Yep, he threw the crown off. It's gone.
Yeah.
It's on the ground elsewhere.
Mm. Dog, do you want an inspiration? Yes, you do, I think. I'm gonna inspire Dog with a yoke.
Okay.
Your blade sings. It wasn't a very good song, but it got stuck in the head of some people.
What does inspiration give me?
1d8 to use for attacks or checks. An extra die, basically.
Yep.
Nice.
Perfect. Okay. All right.
And no, that was my bonus action.
Okay. What's your action?
I'm gonna viciously mock Krivalish.
You mock him. What are you gonna say to him?
Yeah. Since he is a gnome, I'm gonna try to see this from your point of view, and then I lay down flat on the ground.
Oh, you fucker, okay. Utrok is mad as well.
That's awesome. I'm gonna try to see this from your point of view, and then lays down on the ground. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And then my half movement again.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's my turn.
That is awesome. Well, let me just describe the fight to you guys here really quick. So, you guys are in a poison cloud right now, and you've done a very good job.
And he takes damage. No, wait, wisdom saving so far.
Yep, he doesn't need to because he heat metal, right? So, and Iratren, you did you did at the beginning of the turn roll a
so he
Constitution
failed.
saving throw. What? He fails what?
Yeah. So does he fail the vicious mockery?
Oh my god, I was so focused. I just took the points off. I feel like that's a DM error. I almost need to give it to you. You actually mocked him well enough to... I don't know. I think I'm going to give that to you for the rule of cool, man. I'm sorry, but... guys, is that fine? You guys aren't going to be pissed that I did that, but
No, that's fine.
That seems like it would be a very effective mock. So it's like, I'm going to give that to him. So he'll take some damage from that. So roll the damage, and then also I think at the start of your turn I forgot to have you make the Constitution saving throw, which you need to make to be able to see how the poison affects you.
Yeah.
So your vicious mockery is going to do 5 damage to him. Good job. All right.
Yeah, and he gets this disadvantage on attacks, I think.
Does he? Disadvantage for this round on attacks? Look that up for me. Yes, he does actually.
Yeah.
I remember that. So on his first attack each
Vicious
round.
mockery.
Yep. Okay.
Disadvantage on next attack.
All right. Perfect. All right. So I think that he's not a dumb gnome, and he recognizes the power of the monk cleric that's on top of him right now and trying to stun the shit out of him. So he's gonna really quick do something that makes the monk cleric feel very odd inside of his body, and it just all of a sudden you get this sneaking weird sensation in the pit of your stomach, and you all of a sudden start to shake a little bit, and then it seems as though you're actually dematerializing from this plane of existence. I need you to make a charisma saving throw or be banished. Passes it! Oh man! Woohoo! No. Only Drog needed to make that. Only Drog needed to make
Yeah.
that.
Oh,
Hey.
sorry.
That was a nat 20. I'm
Wow.
minus
Yeah.
Wow,
yeah.
wow,
Good
wow, wow. Drog,
job.
that was awesome. Okay. That was huge, guys. Alright. So now Krivalish, he doesn't like I mean he really actually looks like he's pretty damn healthy right now. It's as though there was like some kind of an aura around them that was actually there before, and it seems to have been basically knocked down or significantly reduced anyway. And he looks around himself at like the walls, I mean everything that's in this room, and he realizes he's kind of fighting a losing battle at this point. And so he's going to go ahead and he's going to
That's me.
take and run away.
That's me.
Monk, you have. Oh, sorry. He's going to literally take and he's going to come down or he's just going to jump around you onto these here and then run away. You can make an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
I would like 14.
14. That will not hit.
No. No.
So he runs.
You have an inspiration die.
Oh,
remember.
yeah, wait. When do I choose to use that? Is it before or after?
Yeah, if you fail, you can choose to
Yep.
Okay,
use
I
it
will...
like now.
It's
Plus
technically
1d8.
It's
Yeah.
So that will actually hit. And
I had to roll it.
he
There we go. I got 2. 16.
okay. That will hit him. And he is at that point going to he can't do anything about it, I don't think. So anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think I can, right? Because I can't use Stunning Strike on a reaction. It's...
I believe you can anytime you
Oh no,
hit.
it just says, it says any weapon attack. Yeah, I'll spend a key point to try and stun him.
Okay. Try to stun him.
It's con
Alright.
save.
The con save. All right. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I have to do it. I was monkeying around too much on the board. I'm sorry. All right.
Passed.
His con save is a 15.
Yeah, that's a pass.
Okay. All right. Perfect. And then at that, he is going to continue running away. He gets just to the top of these stairs, and he reaches down, picks up the queen jewels, and shoves them inside of his robe. All right, Utrog,
Oh.
you are up.
Sure, I guess I'll just. Oh, I'm going to run. I'm right here. That's it.
All right.
Oh no, wait. Actually, bonus action, second win, and I get it's I think 1d10 plus like 6. So that's wow, 13 HP. Amazing.
Perfect. And
That's
did you
it.
roll a Constitution saving throw at the beginning of your turn?
No, do you want me to just roll a natural 20? There you go. Okay, that wasn't that was actually bad.
All right. The save was set at 12, I believe.
Ah,
It was
so I
obnoxious guess.
passed. Easy.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So next up, if Utrog is done, Utrog, are you done?
Yes, I am done indeed.
Okay,
I'm done
Drog,
with
you're
this
up.
game.
Okay,
Con
con
saving throw.
save. That's a fail.
Okay. Oh, you've had some rough rolls today. You are gonna take 4 damage, poison damage.
Damn. Drog is almost dead.
Okay.
I am pursuing this guy.
All right. Are you gonna get in front of him? Because you can actually, you should with your movement, you're able to get right
Yeah,
in
I've
front of
got
him.
plenty. Oh, sorry.
It's fine. His model, this staff, actually makes it really hard with a glider.
Okay, hook attack.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Ooh.
That is a hit.
Spending a key for a stunning strike. Con save.
Okay, go for it.
You do con save.
Oh, shit! I'm sitting here waiting for the screen to happen. Oh no!
Stunned.
That is Oh
Yes,
boy.
now
Let me just make sure he doesn't have any resources. Yep. Oh shit. He's got no legendary resistance. He is stunned to the end of his next
Excellent.
turn. And he
Okay.
doesn't, and he's not immune to it either. Oh no!
It only cost me 4 key. Alright, second attack. 18 for 12 damage.
Yeah, 18 for 12 damage. That is, let's see. So stun. I need to remember what stun does. Hold on.
He is incapacitated.
He
He
can't
can't
do
move.
shit.
He can speak
basically.
only falteringly. He automatically fails strength and
Yeah.
dex saves.
I just
and
need to make sure he
attack
can
rolls-
take
attack
reactions.
rolls have advantage as well, so I might have critted on.
Yeah, so you can roll again to see if you crit.
I didn't crit.
Okay.
I'm gonna stomp
Yep,
him
he takes 12 more
in the
damage.
nuts.
Excellent.
Okay.
And I'm gonna punch him. Oops,
Okay.
sorry, ignore that. Oh no, that's right. That is a crit! Oh yeah! Oh,
Ignore it, and then he crits. Oh no!
It doesn't
actually-
hit.
bad
He
roll, though.
disappears and goes away happily on his way. No, I'm just kidding. Yes. Yes. All right. You punch him upside the head, and for the first time, this puny bag of bones that seems to be all big and bad with all his magic is starting to look really beat the hell up. Like he is actually looking really, really
For the-
rough right now.
For the purposes of him being stunned and incapacitated, can we say that I've got him by my hook and I've lifted him up into the air as I punch his face?
Oh, absolutely. That's
Excellent.
That's amazing, and especially since he's stunned, like he can't take actions or reactions or anything until the end of his next turn, right? Like at the end of his next turn, he gets unstunned. Is that right, or is it his next turn?
It's stunned until the end of my next turn.
Till the end of your next turn. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Nice. All right. Harlequin, you're up.
Okay, right. So, just as an extra screw you to him for counterspelling that bloody third level spell. That's that third level spell using a spell slot, as that's all I've got left. And I'm going to conjure animals.
Perfect. First, make a Constitution saving throw, and then conjure animals.
Good point. Constitution. 14.
Yep, you pass.
Okay. So,
What animals?
I would like to. I don't know if this is going to count actually. Hang on a sec. Okay, so.
By the way,
So-
chat wanted
yeah.
me to narrate the monk hitting him, and he wanted to have a voiceover of me saying, "Stop hitting me in the dick!" I don't know why.
I love chat.
Chat is
Nah.
hilarious right now. I wish I was recording the chat so you guys would be able to watch it later. But I might have to link that to the video.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, I haven't read anything.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. We'll link it. You won't know necessarily when they said it, but you'll be able to read it, and I'll probably highlight some of the more funny comments and stuff. So,
Yeah.
I mean, like the whole session.
also one of the chat,
Okay.
one of the people in rats is saying sick the squirrels on him, and then another person is like just like 15 swarms of rats.
Unfortunately, swarms of rats counts of a swarm of beasts. That doesn't
yeah.
count for conjure animals. It would have been great if I could.
Nerd.
So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to summon 2 tigers.
2 tigers. Okay, they are beasts.
Yeah, so that's 2 challenge rating 1 animals.
Okay, I'm going to look for them here really quick and try to find them. I might have to actually do a dog or a wolf instead, unfortunately, because I just can't
That's
find the
fine.
tigers. So we'll see if I can find a dog that looks a little bit like a tiger. Nope, I sure can't. Oh man, that sucks. So as much as I hate to do it, we are gonna make
It's going to be 2 orange dogs.
yeah, we can try to tint them. That's the thing.
They're so cute. I want to pet them. Let me pet them.
Okay, let's.
There's a
let's see if
bag
we
of
can-
cats, just so you know.
Yeah, but wait a second. Now that we know there's a bag of cats, does the bag of cats actually have? The bag of cats doesn't have
Yes, it
tigers, does it? You put the
It does
tigers
then.
in a bag called cats? You should have put the cats in a bag called felines or like tigers or something. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Anyway, all right. How about that one? Does that work for you guys? This
This
tiger
one is
right
also
here?
cute.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, range is 60 feet, so I can put both of them right next to him, basically.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay. So
Put
you
one
put
next
both
to
of them
him.
like right here.
Yeah.
And
then commanding them is a bonus. Commanding them isn't even an action. I can just do it. So they are going to make an attack each
okay.
for D10 plus 3 damage. That's on
Well,
hit,
they
but they
should
get
roll
plus
their own
5 to
initiative,
hit.
I think.
I'll have him. Yeah, we could roll their own initiative.
No, it's true. In Cudger Animals, they roll their own
Yep,
initiative.
You're right. You're right. What's their dexterity or their initiative?
Initiative. Well, their dexterity is plus 2.
Okay, +2. Okay. Oh, why didn't it roll? Okay. They are going to be functioning on 15 initiative, which is above where you guys are at. So I think if they're above, do they get...
As they've only just got into the fight, they should technically just go now then.
I think that's
that right?
true.
Yeah.
Does anybody have anything to the
I'm
wiser?
sure chat will probably tell us we're wrong.
I think
No,
it's just
I'm
you're
stupid.
supposed to do it when their initiative comes round next. But
I actually think that is true,
This
too,
guy's probably gonna
because
die anyway,
Krivalish
right?
is actually a 30 as far as initiative goes. So, like, he would technically act before they did. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm going to allow the tigers to attack. I think even though
Fair
that
enough.
it may be, I don't know the ruling, but
this
it just
gnome's
seems
dead
like
either way.
if you conjure them, you would think that the same turn they're conjured, they would be able to act, right?
Yeah.
Like, just logically speaking. Okay,
Okay.
so we've got two massive tigers staring down Krivalish, and he is stunned and up on a hook. And the way I imagine it is like he's facing the orc with the hook up in the air like this, and like he looks over and he fucking sees two tigers that are just pouncing on him right now, just ready to tear his like feet off or something. I don't know. All right, roll their attacks.
Okay. So let's see. That's going to be right. That's with plus 5 to hit.
Awesome.
Is that a hit?
Plus 5 to hit, so 12. That will not hit.
Yep.
Sorry.
Okay.
I thought you
well,
were saying plus
second
5 to
one.
hit. I wasn't paying attention to chat. I'm sorry.
Typical.
No worries.
Fucking typical.
So the second one, that's definitely a hit.
That will hit. Yes, it will.
So that tiger is going to pounce. So he needs to succeed on a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
He automatically fails that throw.
He cannot make the throw, so he is technically incapacitated and prone at this point.
Nice.
Okay, so he takes 1d8 plus 3 slashing damage.
1d8 plus
And
3.
he is knocked prone.
Plus 3. Add that up.
Right,
like, roll it?
so,
Plus 3.
so
All right,
that's
so
10 damage. Because it succeeded on the pounce, it gets to make a bite attack as its bonus action.
Okay.
So I will roll another attack. Oh,
Yeah, I believe you're actually rolling at advantage here because if he
Oh,
wasn't
in
prone,
that
he
case.
is stunned, and if he's stunned, he's incapacitated, and if he's incapacitated,
Okay,
you should have had that actually the whole time. So sorry about that.
okay. Well, I'll hope that's better than a 2.
We'll not retcon it. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, no tiger hits.
Okay, well, I've dealt some damage to him, and he's currently got Tiger on top of him.
Yep,
so.
exactly. Let's see if he lives through to the next round. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right, Iratrin, you are up. Constitution saving throw.
Move over here.
Yep. Okay. And
And-
Constitution saving throw really quick for the
Yeah.
poison. 11 does not pass, unfortunately.
Oh,
Damn, he's dead.
10 damage.
He's almost dead.
He's at 13 hit points after.
do I have to make a concentration for the heat metal?
No, you do not, because the heat metal is no longer active.
Well, yes, it is.
But he took off the queen's
Yeah,
choice.
yeah, the crown.
Oh,
You can still
You're
put
keeping him
keep
anyway.
it
Yes,
on the crown.
you do then. You do.
Yeah, that's a constitution save, is it? again?
Yep, Constitution
To
saving
keep
throw.
the concentration. Fuck.
Okay, you
Ooh.
lose the heat metal spell. All right. What
So
else
much
are you
for
doing?
that.
Yep.
That was my big damage this round. Will do. Do. I guess I can. Shatter is a 10 radius. Is there any way I can
You
without
would-
hurting the others?
Yeah, you definitely wouldn't be able to without hitting at least Drog. Like, there's no way to get in here.
Yeah, like
Because Drog has him on like his hook arm. So like, even though like I mean I
The
suppose
tigers kind of knocked him prone, so they probably ripped him down onto the ground.
Okay, so they ripped him down off the ground, but I'm just envisioning this and I'm like trying to figure out how you would actually in combat, like if you really think about it, how would you possibly cast Shatter without actually hitting him? Like it just seems like it seems
that
like
hit.
it wouldn't happen.
Well, that would hit Kivalish, but not Dragon. Maybe this tiger here.
Yeah, so
guess.
you could cast it so it hit the tiger. If you wanted to hit one of the tiger and then Kravalish, that's fine.
Well, I want to hit Kivalish.
Yeah, but you can't only hit Kravalish. So your options are hit this tiger and Kravalish, or hit Drog and Kravalish,
Hit Drog.
or don't cast Shatter.
Or hit all of us.
Or you could do that. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I should have thought of
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
Okay.
Shatter
All
yeah,
right.
then so
What's the Constitution saving throw? Is it
I'm
high or
taking
is it-
that on a level 4. That's the he makes a Constitution save.
Okay.
He,
Oh my
he
god, he
fails,
fails.
so he takes full damage. And at level 4, that's 5d8
5d8. Why does he take full damage?
because he failed the con save.
Oh yeah. He takes full damage. What's the damage? I thought you were saying he takes maximum damage that is possible to roll. All right. So 10,
20, yeah.
15, 20. You got one more,
Yeah.
right? Because wasn't it 5?
That
Nope.
was 5.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was 5. Never mind. Okay, so 24. Got it. All right. Wow,
Yeah.
that's a lot of damage. Okay, and then the tiger needs to roll as
I
well.
sure
Would you
hope
like
so.
to roll the tiger, Harlequin?
Yep. Great. So, which what do I need to roll?
Constitution.
is,
saving throw.
Constitution saving.
Constitution, yeah.
Ah, he fails.
Okay, so the tiger
So
is
he
going to take
takes that too.
24. 24. What kind of damage is it? Shatter?
Thunder damage.
Yeah. What kind of damage?
Thunder.
Thunder. All right. 24 thunder damage to the tiger. Is he still alive?
Its average is 37, so yes.
Okay. All right. Got it. And we're gonna say these tigers are. Let's see. So 24, 37. So that's 13. So he's got 13 HP left. All right. Next up is
Ooh.
Kravalish, and he doesn't get to do anything on his
Don't
turn.
be angry at me, tiger.
Is that correct? Because he's stunned. He's stunned through this turn.
Yep.
So yeah, unfortunately, his turn passes without effect. And then because he was stunned until the beginning of your turn, Drog, he at that point is gonna wake up and he's like basically get unstunned. He's gonna be like, "Spare me! Spare me! I'll turn the poison off. You don't have to kill me. You'll die if you stay in the poison." And then that's all he says. Like he's doing this as a free action in between combat, so it's not. Yeah. Anyway, all right. And then Utrog, you're up.
Utrog is just like really tired right now because he's running
Yeah.
back and forth.
Constitution
and he's
saving
going
throw.
to just like, oh yeah, okay.
Yep.
There we go. I pass. Again.
Okay. Perfect. You
so,
passed. And then what are you doing?
Because I accidentally click on the potion, and it's at 8 HP, so I guess bonus action healing potion.
Okay.
And okay, so I'm gonna run 15 and
Run,
then
run,
30, and
Okay.
action to get my Sunforger back into my hand.
Okay.
And I'm just waiting there like, ha, I'm gonna get you. Just wait like 3 turns and I'll be there. And that's
Okay.
it. That's then.
Okay, perfect. All right, so you are done, and you've got some more turns to go. Drog, you are up.
Okay. I'd like to just grab this gnome and hold him up above these tigers. Oh yeah, I need to do a con save, don't I?
Yes, sorry.
I got 12.
You passed.
Excellent. I'm going to say, turn it off then. And I would like to delay my action, and if he does anything other than turn the poison off, I'm going to kill him.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Wow.
You're gonna delay an attack action where you'll get 2 attacks. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, perfect. Now,
That's super
so that
straightforward.
was Drog. Now we're up to Harlequin. Bonus action, poison Harlequin. Constitution saving throw.
Right, so you need my saving throw.
Yep.
Fucking die.
Oof.
Oof. Ha,
No,
you
it's good.
die.
Harlequin, 4 damage.
Oh.
Okay.
Vulcan. All right, and then what are you doing on your turn?
Okay, I'm going to hold my action, and once again, if he does anything up, turn off the poison. I will cast. Yep, I'll cast produce flame and throw flame at him basically. And if he doesn't turn off the poison, I will use my bonus action. Actually, no, I don't. It's not even an action. So if he doesn't turn off the poison,
One
I'm going to
thing
throw fire at him and then command the
One thing
tigers to attack again.
One thing I wanna bring up is that you cannot actually hold a action if you are currently holding concentration. So to hold an action to hold concentration on a spell, it requires concentration, and when you're holding an action, you're actually holding concentration as well. So it's 2 effects. So would
Am
you
I
rather have-
able to wait to command the tigers, as that's technically part of concentration?
Yeah, the tigers actually are supposed to go on 15, and I was just planning on handling them on your turn. So technically, they should have gone before you.
No.
But yes, you could command your tigers to hold his action, their actions to attack.
Okay, yes.
Yep. All right, perfect. All right, so and then at that, you are going to
As well.
Yep, and then that's your turn, correct? So, Iratrin, you need to take and see the or basically you need to make a Constitution saving throw on the poison first.
19?
19 passes. You take no damage. What are you doing on your turn?
I am moving up to Kivalish.
Okay.
To my blade on his throat. Then drop your weapons, drop the poison. Surrender.
Yeah. Okay. So what he's gonna do is he is going to start whispering a few words, and you get like really like uptight as he's doing it, and then at that the whispered words seem to have worked, and he drops the poison. And then after he does that, you all kind of, are you gonna talk to him? Are you gonna do?
Drog is
anything?
going to immediately tie him to this pillar.
Yep. As soon as you guys take the basically do that, he is going to attempt to cast a spell on his turn. So go ahead and take your prepared actions.
All right, Drog, you can go first.
Do we still have? No, we don't have advantage anymore. Okay.
Yeah.
16 for 7 damage.
Okay. It's only one attack, Drog. So.
But I was holding my action, right? Or is this a reaction?
Yeah. So you're technically holding an attack, correct? I believe.
Yes.
I believe you can only hold one.
Okay.
I think
Okay,
I
I
said
thought you just
two.
held an
I think I
action.
said two.
Right.
I was just trying to say you don't get a bonus action, but then I realized that I think you get an attack when you take the attack action, but you took a held action to attack when that was there. So you only get one attack, I believe.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
in
I'm
which
really
case,
sorry. I'm almost positive that's how the rules work on that. Otherwise, I wouldn't
Yeah.
be doing it for you. Sorry.
No, that's fine. So that was 7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage. Sounds good. He's gonna take it to his face, to his dome.
Damn, he's super tanky. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, you've only been hitting his real self for like one round of combat. Everything else was going to something called an arcane ward. So it was refreshing as he was casting. It was kind of like you guys were getting him down, and then he would regain and get him down and regain. But anyway, all right. So that was your held action, Drog. Let's see. So Harlequin, you had the tigers attacking. Go ahead and roll those.
Yep. So
And then
each tiger gets an
Irat,
attack.
you had a held attack action with your blade as well. So go ahead and make your attacks, guys.
So that's a 13 to hit for the first one.
13 to hit. Okay, perfect. That will not
Does that hit?
Nope.
Okay.
And then Commander Hurricane, yours is not going to hit either.
So second tiger, so that's a 20 to hit.
He's going to use his reaction to cast. He's going to use his reaction to be able to cast a shield on himself. So that will not hit.
Okay.
Okay. And then Iratin, you're up.
Yeah, I did attack and missed.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, you missed as well. Okay, perfect. And then at that, he's going to say, I'm not going to give you the pleasure of killing me. That would be crazy. I'm not going to allow that. I know I'm fighting a losing battle, but it's time we die together. And then he's going to take and he's going to cast a fireball at himself, and he's going to kill himself and try to bring you guys with him. So that fireball is going to be. I need to see what spell slots he has left. He used that. He has one 5th level fireball or one 5th level spell left. So 5th level is 10d6, 20-foot radius. Let's see how much it gets, and he's casting it on himself. It's a 30-foot radius, right?
Am I safe?
I'm trying to figure that out. 20-foot radius. Sorry.
Then I am. Fixed.
I think you guys are safe. I think he's literally just taking most of the people that are like right on top of him with him, if he can.
Poor tigers.
So he casts that right on himself, and that will actually get Balkan as well. So
Was it a firebolt?
dexterity saving throw, fireball.
Oh,
Fireball.
eyeball.
22.
Oh yeah, I have resistance.
Fuck.
Oh, someone's
17.
dead.
All right.
Oh
48
shit!
damage to those who didn't save, 24 to those who did. Who's unconscious?
Drog
I am.
uses his
They
relentless
all are.
Okay,
to
what's
1
Drog doing?
HP.
Hang on, I've got resistance to fire damage.
Okay, Drog, what are you doing?
Okay.
Drog uses his relentless endurance to drop to 1 HP instead.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay, so Drog's still alive and up and at him. The tigers, I'm sorry, but the tigers, they dead, I think.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure they dead, real dead. All right, Iratin, how are you faring?
I
What? We missed that.
You cut out.
What?
What's that?
I am
think it's done.
unconscious.
You're unconscious? Okay, you're unconscious.
Yes.
And then that is all of you, because Balkan, what are you? Balkan?
I'm resistant to fire damage.
Okay,
So
so you
half
take
the
half
damage again.
damage.
So it was half of 24.
Yep, so it'll be 12. You take 12 damage.
I'm on 7 HP, but I'm still up.
All right,
Jeez,
guys.
I'm on 74.
No,
what
same
the
as
fuck?
me.
So in front of you, through the flames that are still basically wisping through the area that you guys are currently in, you guys see an unconscious bard. Do you do anything while you're still in combat, or should I have him start making death saving throws?
I can cast Spare the Dying cantrip on him to stabilize him.
Stabilize him. Okay, perfect. So Drog, you're able to stabilize him, and you guys see the basically burnt to a crisp corpse of this gnome wizard that will never be again. So yeah, congratulations! You have finished the combat, and you guys see the diadem looks basically untouched, no char, no nothing, and it's laying right next to him. Okay. You take it. Very good. And then what are you guys doing with the diadem?
I guess let's get to the nearest guard post or some shit.
Yep. Okay.
We need to take the jewels off of him as well.
What jewels?
That was the jewels.
That was the queen
Oh, that
jewels.
was the
That's
jewel.
the diadem. Yep.
Right.
Yep. All right. So, basically, what ends up happening is you end up going and you return the jewels to the nobility. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then basically what ends up happening is she asks you basically how did you live through the fall? And if you tell her, it has a slightly different ending than if you don't.
I tell her.
That's not a threat. You tell her? Okay.
I do.
So here's what happens. She says, I regret throwing you through the sky portal, but I'm very happy you lived to save the city and return the queen jewels. We owe you a great debt, and forever this day will be known as the day of... Well, what do you call yourselves?
Utrog's company.
We do not know. I cast web on Utrog.
Am I awake?
Yes, you're all awake and in front of
Yeah.
her. Yeah. So what do you call yourselves?
Utrog smells tea.
Utrog smells.
No.
Okay, so she is then going to say, well, we'll name it after you discuss and decide. But here's to your ceremony. And then she's going to release each of your families. None of them have been harmed in the least bit. They were just being held currently to await the torture that was to come. Each of you are rewarded with houses in the noble district if you did not have one, and if you did, you just get the gems. She doesn't give you any more. But the rest of you, you all get houses in the noble district, really nice ones. You are now landowners in the city in the noble district for having done the service to the city, and you get a chest full of jewels and precious gemstones as a thank you to split amongst yourselves. And she says, for your kind services, sirs and madams. And congratulations, you guys have completed the Queen Jewels redemption.
Yay!
That was easy. That was so easy.
And another fireball somehow spawns from the air and kills Utrog outright.
That wouldn't be enough. I still like 70 HP.
Oh, that was fun, guys.
Elkin also casts fireball at him.
No.
Well played, guys. Well played.
Yeah.